Spoon, spoon, spoon dimension. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ike man, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my yes, but you got it.
Down coming with the spoon, and your boy guided the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be spoon, spoon. All right, folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is the show that brings you up to speed with critical national issues, the trending issues. We bring you the news, we bring you the analysis. We make sure that you're on top of the happenings in the country. If you want to know what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, what the policymakers are doing, just tune to Spoon. Of course, we make sure that every single Liberian get to have a voice. That's why, in fact, we dedicate the first segment of the program to Liberians across the world to call in, to speak out, to voice their concern, to call the attention of the policymakers to those very issues affecting them. Spoon Talk is the Liberian People's Program, and we want to welcome you tonight to another edition of the program, fresh from the weekend. This is the edition of Spoon Talk that ushers us all into the rest of the episodes that will come up throughout the course of the week. My name is Nelson Collier, and as always, Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network, Spoon Network 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Thanks to the Voice of Liberia 104.1. Hamilton, in Monrovia, in Bone County, in Margibi County, in Grand Bassa County, and of course in Lofa for always relaying the program. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations as well. Trust FM in Bombay County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that will most times relay Spoon Talk even without telling us. We appreciate you. And thanks to the many of you joining us online. Spoon Talk is live across the world on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. We're live on Facebook. You can find us on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, and on Super TV. That's for Facebook. So thanks to the hundreds and thousands of you who will troop in every night to watch or listen to Spoon Talk, whether by means of radio or through the social media. We appreciate you for being here tonight. And we ask people, okay, I see the CEO has joined us. We ask you to kind of share the classes for tonight. Let me mute this. Okay. Yeah. So
no, do your thing. I gotta come in early because it looked like it's a special show today. So I was told to come in early. I was told to come in early, Nelson.
It's amended, eh?
Yeah,
that was amended.
Yeah, it's saying you gotta come, man. You know, when the senator call, you gotta listen, right?
Yeah.
Well, welcome each and every one of you. I know you need to place your phone call. We'll take 10 calls, just 10. We got Senator Boto Kane in studio. She's going to be responding to some of the things Costa said yesterday. A one-on-one with the CEO. You heard Costa, over 200,000 people. And I got a lot of response, a lot of feedback. And today's show, after Senator Boto Kane, will be a very interesting one. Costa lay out a lot of different stuff, but we have other issues. You know, the president should be traveling to France, right? The president is traveling to France, and guess what happened? We got a big breaking news on that as well. And we also want to say to you, this is the place to be. This is Spoon Talk, the 27th of October, 2025. Everybody going to be on there. Karis Wilson Great is coming. The Dr. Emmanuel George will be here. The Dr. Poplar will be here. The Uncle Sam Jackson, the Ambula Mame, and all our female, like how you call Sis Glendy and Jackie and everybody coming. Now, guess what happened? The good, the bad, the ugly. Winfred Russell and Kanye Babala, the eccentric leader. Everybody come. It's going to be an interesting week now. Seriously, it will be. I'm hearing a lot of stuff. And when people that stand there, just wait. Now, say, I don't know why you're telling me to wait. But today, right now, for 1 hour, we're going to listen to Senator Boto Kane. I also was able to get some information that would make this very interesting as well, right? What's the whole issue about LCC indictment on, what's his name? He's the superintendent, right? How you call him? Zina, Sam Zina. Yeah, can you give us a picture, please? I like the one that is in the country gun, Sam Zina. You know, it's important for us to know what's really happening, the allegation. Costa was open. I'm going to play some of the things Costa said yesterday, and then we're going to bring in Senator. We're not going to keep her for more than 1 hour. This woman is busy dealing with the situation in Bapuru County and pushing this thing for her people. You from Bapuru County, you want to listen tonight because not only that she have her brother as associate justice, not only that she have her brother as NASCA, working at NASCA, but she woman of her side, her own person. The people of Bapuru say, you know what, go to represent her, be our senator. And guess what? She working with Amarikona. What Amarikona saying in this thing? A lot of different things about yellow machine. That's the Bapuru yellow machine. It got nothing to do with the Mamaka Berete yellow machine. These yellow machine was from the people of Bapuru. That's the own yellow machine. What's the Wahala in this? Guys, you need to share the show. What's the Wahala in this? There's something happening, something smelling, Nelson, something is confusing here. It if you give me the photo, we look at the indictment about Sam Zina, but he's still on his job. The president have not suspended him yet. And so we want to be very, very careful. I'm seeing the yellow machine there. Yellow machine, where's in la bro? Yellow machine waits. But let me play this video for you. Who you got in the back there, Dama? What Dama doing? You guys trying to ambush me here? You're trying to ambush me, Nelson? You're making me scared. When two of y'all come on me like that, I really don't like it. I feel uncomfortable. You know?
No, you are protected. You are protected.
How will I be protected? How will I be protected if you guys sneaking on me like this? Hey,
No,
you know,
Dama,
what's up? Dama, what's up? We got a few more minutes to bring in the senator. What's up?
I'm good, Chief. Hope you're doing great as well. Nelson, how are you? Looking forward to the show.
Yeah.
You know, somebody want me to text him real quick. So after Senator Bodo Kane, then we will start with the rest of the guys. So we want to say this will be like a one-on-one with Senator Bodo Kane, while we have Dama joining me. So guys, these are the reasons why the senator is in studio. We can find another time to discuss other issue, but she had to make some correction. Let's play the clip from Costa yesterday.
They don't meet the specifications that were outlined in the contract.
That's not what Bodo Kane is saying, though. You think Bodo Kane
has an issue? Let me tell you something. I operate in Bapolo County. I don't want to get in their thing, but Bodo Kane thinks that she got to be Sam Zina for senator. When the president went to dedicate, let me tell you, I know what I'm saying. When the president went to dedicate the water field and the water system that LWSC has done,
the water system,
Bodo Kane got up to speak. The president is sitting there. Mr. President, they are superintendent, you saying that? We don't want him. The place broke out in uproar. Who and you may.
All right, I'm sorry. Let's play we got to know why we're bringing the senator in. I don't know who took this off. Let me play the next video. That's not what Bodo Kane is saying, though. You think Bodo Kane
has an issue? Let me tell you something. I operate in Bapolo County. I don't want to get in their thing, but Bodo Kane thinks that she got to be Sam Zina for senator. When the president went to dedicate, let me tell you, I know what I'm saying. When the president went to dedicate the water field and the water system that LWSC has done,
the water system,
Bodo Kane got up to speak. The president is sitting there. Mr. President, they are superintendent, you saying that? We don't want him. The place broke out in uproar. Who and you may who we don't want him. The people were pissed. She embarrassed the president. She has been writing the president repeatedly asking him to remove Sam Zina. The caucus is now with her on the Sam Zina thing. So, I don't know how she managed. She got LSCC to investigate forever, and then they're charging Sam Zina with bringing in bad equipment. How can Sam Zina bring in equipment when Sam Zina was not superintendent? All Sam Zina did when the equipment came, the contractor abandoned the 4 pieces of equipment at the port.
Well, why the LCC indicted him? Because that's why.
But, Stanton, it is beyond me. How can you indict me for a crime that I was not even there when the contract was awarded and all the documents were presented?
I have the document.
You have the document. When was the contract awarded to bring in the machines, Stanton?
It's true that Sam Zina, I spoke to him. I asked him to come on the show. He said my lawyer said I should stay away for a while, and
because the case is in court.
Yes. So let's get something straight, right? Sam Zina, current superintendent, real quick. Dama, let me bring you in. The senator is seated. We got to bring her on. Dama, what's going on here? Sam Zina, currently, he's a superintendent, but then he wasn't a superintendent. Are they charging him now? Why, his involvement as a superintendent, or the indictment was saying then, not now? But you are indicted. Dama, real quick, and we're going to bring in Senator Bodo Kane. Guys, share the show. Let's have fun. This is another edition of the Spoon Talk. I want to say, as executive producer, your program, we are here to give you nothing for the best, as we have in the studio, in Spoon Studio, Senator Bodo Kane. Dama, real quick, what's going on? Bring us up to speed.
I'm interested in knowing the intricacies as well. As you are CEO, you've got all of the documents, and you listen to Costa's defense that he wasn't superintendent at the time. He only tried getting the equipment that were lying in rooms from where they were, and that there is some internal rift similar about ambition to be senator and all these things. So it's good that we have Senator Botokane in studio to speak to her side of events as to what we can hear from her. We'll also determine what her own justification or level of involvement is. Remember, Costa laid a serious accusation against her that she somehow got the LACC to investigate, Sam Zina. What influence does she have, that might have swayed the LACC to investigate Sam Zina, whether it's a political plot, to get him tinted so that he cannot run and all these things. So it's a whole bag of different things.
It's a whole bag.
And
On
it's
that
good that
note, we're
she's
going to
here.
bring in, thank you, Diamond. You're going to hang with me, Nelson. You're producing from studio. You're going to hang with me. The guys are eager to come up, but we have agreed that we should do this with the senator alone. When she come back next time, we're going to have everybody as we discuss national issue. This is Eba Bakolu. This is Eba Costa statement yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you the Honorable Senator from Bakolu County, Republic of Liberia, Honorable Botokane. Good afternoon from my end. Good evening from your end. It's good to see you in studio, Senator Botokane. It is very, very good to see you. Welcome to the Spoon Studio. Welcome to our show, The Spoon Talk.
Thank you.
Can we have audio, please? There you go. Go ahead, Senator.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the acceptance, because I embarrassed you today and you accepted my invitation.
No problem. No problem. You're welcome.
Yeah, at least you squeezed me up. It is very urgent that I speak to the world, not only the nation or the county. The issue about the yellow machine or Sam doing this, that, let me get it straight. The issue about this yellow machine, we will start from somewhere before grabbing that area. In 2022, we had a county sitting wherein we had delegates that discussed the matter of the county. We went to the county sitting discussing about the development of the county. But looking at the stage, it was stage managed. I decided to leave. You cannot just go abruptly and discuss county development without consulting with the caucus. But then abruptly they told us to go. When I discussed, I said we need to consult one another before going to the sitting. The chair at the time said, no, we have to go. I said, okay, let's go. Let me listen to what is in it, then I will conclude on what to say. When the discussion was stage managed, as I said before, that we should purchase moving equipments. Only that. Then what about the maintenance? What about the lubricants? A few. I told them, I said, no, we should not do this. If we think that the time is not timing, what we do after the election, we can come back to the drawing board. Because I know you people are going to elections. It will be very crucial for I alone. But then they said no. I said, okay, but now I'm leaving the meeting. I left. I came to town. So my utmost surprise, the caucus and the delegates signed to what they wanted to do. They brought the resolution. I saw the resolution. I said, I will not sign to this resolution because this is not what we're supposed to do in the county when we are talking about development. You cannot give 3,000 United States dollars to motorcyclists about 1,000 plus. What are they going to do with that? You gave women 5,000, you said for empowerment for the whole county. I said, this is just a form of corruption because you people are trying to trace or tell from the PPCC development, so you are going to share the money the way you want it. So I will not sign to this resolution. I refuse signing. Then I went to the former Minister of Internal Affairs. I said, Minister, there's a problem in our county. We are talking about development, but the way the money is shared, I don't think it's right for us. But the minister said to me, form a quorum. I said, no problem. I'm alone. The folk can go ahead. But my promise to them that this election, they will lose it. Because what they are doing to the people of this county, the citizens themselves will speak. Although I'm their leader, and you are not listening to me, but they will speak, and they spoke. The three of them did not. They were not successful in the elections. So after the elections,
Senator, excuse me, who three? Who are those three you are talking about?
Honorable Kane Wesso, Honorable Alfred G. Kwewu, and Honorable Joseph Matthew.
Thank you.
The late senator and I, we were 5, but then 4 signed. I did not sign. So during the 2023, after everything, they have signed the resolution, turned over to the PMC to carry on the proposal. You know, everything was like 4G. They did everything, no PPCC, nothing, no PFM, nothing. They did a 4G, they went through it, called the vendor, turned the money over to the vendor. That impossible thing that happened. How will you pay a vendor 100% where you have not even seen what you paid for? 100% was paid to the vendor. I complained and cried. I said, okay, the time will tell. After the election 2024, Honorable Zina was nowhere about this machine's issues. But then Honorable Zina was once a PMC chair. He had a fort. As a PMC chair, he gave out 14 projects. Only one completed during his regime. What the caucus did, they sent monitoring team to go out there and do verification. But at the time, it was late because they lost the election. They couldn't pursue it. And the report was late to come. We won the election in 2024 by the grace of God after the inaugural program. Senator Connor called me, said, Senator, you will be the one going to election and you are on the rescue team. So you are going to be the one to appoint people, citizens in the county for the local government positions. I said that would be good, Senator.
You talk about Amara.
Yeah. I said that would be good, but we should include Honorable Warite because we all fought for this government to come to being. And he did. He said, okay, I agree, but let me travel and come back. I said, no problem, Senator. He traveled. He came back. When he came back, he said, no. I am going to appoint the superintendent. I said, but who will that be? He said, Honorable Zina. I said, Senator, in life, the tradition says you use the old mat to apply the new one. So what you do, ask me about Honorable Zina. I will tell you who he is. The only thing the senator was able to tell me that it was alleged. Or what I told him, he said it was alleged. I said, okay. It is there on arrival because those that send the monitoring team, they are out of the elections. They lost the election. So I believe that it will be alleged. So I agree to you. But what made me to agree to the senator is that we got a notion in our county that the two senators are always at loggerhead. I told them, I said, this time around, I will change the dynamic. I will make sure the two senators are together. So if the senator is saying that he insisting that he will appoint the superintendent, I agree to that. But let me put it on record that, Senator, tomorrow you will regret. I'm not detailed. Because if even I say no, it will not pass through the Senate, because we got a tradition that unless the two senators agree before a superintendent can pass the confirmation. But now I said that I agree to the senator. We will pass this man. Let him go for the hearing and come. We'll confirm the man. But monkey cannot leave their black hand. After we confirm the superintendent, but Stentor, let me get to something small to the world, the country, the county, that Costa said that same intimidation I'm afraid of. I'm not afraid of Sam's intimidation or the superintendent. Let me handle his name right up. I'm not afraid of his intimidation. The superintendent and I went to elections 2020. I won him. He came. We were 9 in the elections. I came first. He came 7. At the time, I was a common dry meat seller. I was a common kobo seller. What about now that I can make ends to meet? So I'm not detailed of the senator, the superintendent. If I was, I wouldn't have answered to Senator Connie. So let me make that clear to Costa that I am not afraid of any one of them in elections. I went through the election with the former protein of the Republic of Liberia. The supporting government at that time, Alfred Kwawu, he was supported by the CDC. Sam Zina was supported by the CPP. I was the only independent candidate among them. I won the elections. What about now that my teeth can bite? So Costa, get that clear. I'm not intimidated by anyone in elections. The thing is in two folds. You win or you lose. So I just wanted to make that clear to Costa. After then, the superintendent was confirmed. Two months taken, he came to my office. Senator, I complained the PMC to LNCC. I said, for what reason? He said, because of the yellow machines that I heard that they have brought in the county and they are not useful. That's substandard machines. I said, for true, so okay. What I've been talking about, at least you have joined me to fight against corruption in our county. So taking them to LSCC is the best thing I think you have done so far. I'm in support of you. The matter have been to LSCC. They have been going through investigation. Going through investigation until the machines arrive at the port. Reaching the agreement, according to the vendor, the agreement was when we reach the machines at the port, we should use the counter duty-free to release the machines. They were at the port for, I think, 1 or 2 months, going through that process. Fortunately, we got the duty-free for 3 machines. But the vendor brought in 5 machines. In that process, we were able to free all the machines, but then it went to storage. The storage gave us hard time, but at the end of the day, the machines were free to be turned over to the vendor. But then, to my surprise, my ultimate surprise, the superintendent that told us that the vendor brought substandard machine in the county I mean, in the country and county. It's the same superintendent that took away with the machines to the county, unknowing to the vendor. What beat my imagination? I said there is a foul play, because you cannot be the complainer at the same time be the recipient. I said, no, this can happen on my watch. The superintendent did well by taking these people to LCC. He cannot be the one again to take the substandard machines to the county. I must see something. So what came to my mind, I said, but then before any equipment can leave the country, or the county rather, the city, to go to another county, it should pass through GSA and Public Works. So what I'm going to do now is to send a report or communication to GSA and Public Works, which I did. I'll send a communication to Honorable Galaba Kotime that I want the agency to go and verify the machines that was brought in the country. And on the Honorable Daywell, in collaboration with Public Works, they went to the county, they saw the machines, did a verification, and came back with the report. Start on the report that they brought. All iron, new engine. We pay $425,000 United States dollars for 3 machines. All iron, new engine. When that happened, in the process, the vendor wrote me a communication that the superintendent went and burglarized, listen to the word burglarized, his container, store his spare parts along with the machines. I said, boy, this communication, thinking that they were working in line, but not knowing that he was working alone. How will a superintendent go and burglarize? So I said, but there is a problem. Since the report is out that all iron new engine, and I have been waiting for my colleagues for us to discuss, reported this in the chat room. No attention, I'm alone, as I was alone before. What I'm going to do is to take this report to the President of the Republic of Liberia, and which of course I did. Fortunately, the president saw the communication from GSA, all iron, new engine. He directed me to go to the mansion and take a report to the late Minister Grace B. May his soul rest in perfect peace. I took the communication there. Minister Grace B wrote and backed the communication, sent it to LCC for urgent, as I'm saying, urgent intervention. LCC went through the investigation with the superintendent. They went through it after a length of time because it was urgent, but because they really wanted to get all facts, a delay. But at the end of the day, they drew out indictment. The superintendent, I left something out. He was supposed to release 3 machines, but instead he released 5 machines.
So can let me ask you some question, Senator, because we don't want to, listen, we know this story. Allow us to push you a little bit and ask you question. because we have limited time. Okay. Well, Senator, Costa accused you, you know, and other people said, not Costa said they won't, that you contributed $10,000 to commissioners at LDCC for this indictment. Speak to it.
$10,000 United States dollars contributing to the fight is just a waste. Knowing this entity is an integrated institution that have been reporting cases, then I will be the one to go and bribe them with $10,000 United States dollars. That money, I think it can be used to develop some part of my county because my county is underdeveloped. I can't be the one to do that. I don't know
do you know, Senator, do you know anyone at LDCC personally?
Personally, no. Knowing them is when they came for confirmation hearing. That's the only time I got to know them. Then from there, I think they are all commissioners. But knowing them personally, I don't know them. I don't know them.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. To you, tell the Liberian people tonight, what crime Sam Zina committed?
The crimes that Sam Zina committed was in there. I mean, when he was indicted, for me, I don't know. I know that he committed tax evasion. That was my only thinking.
At the time.
Okay. Yeah, tax evasion. That was my thinking because I know tax evasion, that felony under the law. Okay. So it's a grave crime. But then when the indictment came out, they went to the grand jurors. They brought about 8 counts on the superintendent. But for me.
Thank you. We got a document from the indictment. All right. The reason why, do you know any Michelle Grant?
Who they call Michelle?
Michelle Grant from LDCC.
Oh, you work at LDCC?
Yeah. So you don't know her?
No, I don't know the person.
So these are allegations that you or your team contributed, and these are allegations, $10,000 to Mr. Grant. And because of that, that influenced the indictment on Sam Zina. I want to give you the chance to address it. From the other side, people making these serious allegations.
So are we trying to say that this institution is not integrated?
But let's know what Costa said. And you heard me beating on Costa, right?
I mean, maybe Costa is speaking out of frustration. Maybe he's speaking out of frustration. But you cannot look at an integrated institution, then you condemn it that have been indicting people and some of them have been dismissed. Then
did you personally reach out to the president asking for the president to suspend Sam Zina? Why honor indictment?
Why honor indictment?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe in the chamber I spoke about that, but now why he was honor indictment, I know I did not reach to him.
So you have not spoken to the president concerning Sam Zina?
Since he was indictment, no.
Since the whole process where LDCC indicted him up to now, have you spoken to President Bwakye?
No.
Okay. But of course, I also said that you personally addressed the president. You guys were at a forum, and the people end up, booing at you, and you said Sam Zina is bad for the country. Is that so?
Let me come to that part of it. When we had a program to dedicate the water tower,
yeah,
I was partially informed. We went to the program. My name was not on the program list, and I am chairing the caucus. I saw the list. When the president saw the list, my name was not there. He said, why? He asked Honorable Mo Ali, why is the senator's name not on this program. Include it there. I said, then I told the president, this is what we are facing in this county. The American spoke, the superintendent spoke, Zina Norma spoke. At the end, they gave me the corridor to speak, and I spoke. At the end of it, because all the speeches that came in motivated me to speak on the issue of Sam Zina. I told the president in that gathering that the superintendent is not doing well for the county. Ready? I said it. He is not doing well for the county. The president going to the county, the place was empty. When you ask anybody, they said, we don't know about it. We don't know about it. I said, but then the superintendent need to be dismissed because these are things that can dismiss people. The president cannot be going to a county. Then the citizens are sitting like they don't know that the president is coming. I said it, yes, I did.
So it's good that you admitting then he was correct because the video out there, there's no need to play the video. You just admit it. That's fine. Before I bring the guys in Dama and Nelson will ask you a question again, guys. We got about 16 more minutes to stay with the senator here. We are not talking about national issue. We are talking about issue on this yellow machine and just in Buffalo. We invite the senator back to speak on national issue. So let's separate that. Some of you asking if we can ask this question. No, our terms and agreement, the senator will speak on the Buffalo issue. So Senator, let me go back. Let me put this up, right? There you have it. Number 20. Where is it, Dama? Where is it? Number 17. Number 17. Alleged act of corruption in the award of contract for the renovation of superintendent compound. Talk to me about this. $150,000. What's happening here? Oh, sorry, Senator, that's not your contact. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find your contact. Baparu, but I went to Banga. I'm sorry. Baparu was saying allegation of theft and misapplication of fund involving the project management committee of Baparu County, number 16, 400,000 USD. Talk to me, Senator. What's going on here?
Come again?
No, I just put it up. I read this piece from one of the completed cases from LACC. Number 16, let me put it up and read it again. I want you to address this. Folks are waiting for you again. Baparu County Yellow Machine case, number 16. Are you seeing it?
My eyesight not too good.
No, I can't, but you hearing me, right? I want to read it for you, Mama. You hearing me? Okay. Allegation of theft and misapplication of fund involving the project management committee of Baparu County, 400,000 USD. What I mean, to talk to us about this other case that were completed by LDCC, who then was the project committee supervisor or overseer?
The project committee chairman was Robert Bender. And he have a colleagues, Sumolu Kane and Aaron Moluba. But then when I heard Costa saying that Sam was not nowhere around during the time of the agreement, that okay. I agreed to. He was not nowhere around. But I told you what brought Sam in this whole thing. He took the PMC to LCC because of the same question you are asking. But at the end of the day, what he complained about, he took it that it was good. How will you say this is not good? Then you took it unknowing to the vendor.
I'm trying to understand, Senator Botokane.
Yeah.
The whole thing started when Sam Zina was nowhere around. You said that, and Costa was right, and we are looking at the document. Did Sam Zina eat any of this money? Did he steal anything on this yellow machine process? Tell us, did he steal any of the money? Are there any stealing going on here?
the area that Saint Zina was involved. Starting the $6,400 in question. I told you about tax evasion. Then you already complained about the machines that they are not good. Why? You were nowhere. Talking about PPCC law. You were nowhere about this agreement. Why you had to take these machines unknowing to the vendor in the county, meaning that you destroy evidence.
Okay. So let's connect the dot, Senator Kane.
Yeah.
In the end, the guys, thank you. Share the show. We have Senator Kane from Bapadu County. Thank you for joining us. Continue to share. It's going to be an interesting show today. I can announce to you that the President Joseph Yuma Barker, while you sit in studio, Senator Kane, have just dismissed Women Pay, the Minister from Mines and Energy. Just dismissed him, replacing him by another fellow, Matinka from Nimba County. This is just breaking news, so we will get onto a reason of this dismissal. And the president have made a lot of changes in government and more to come. I almost trying to say, and I said we have some breaking news today from the beginning of the show, but the executive mansion ran ahead and posted that. So the president just dismissed Women Pay and brought in Montinuke from Nimba County, who will be the next minister. That's the breaking news and other folks. Well, real quick, let's just move real quick. As a senator, though, let's speak to this real quick because now it's a breaking news, and I want to hear from you. What do you think?
You want to hear from me?
Yeah. What's your take with the dismissal and changes that the president just made on the ministry now, Minister of Mines and Energy?
No, start. I can't speak to that now. I can't speak to that. I'm speaking.
Okay. No, listen. It's fair to ask you if you can't speak to that.
No, I can't speak to that. Yeah,
okay.
Let's get to the superintendent issue.
So let's get to the superintendent issue. I'm trying to play it safe, not to bring surprises to you, but this thing is a breaking news on the wire, and I decided to ask you. Let's get back to Sam Zina. So if Sam Zina, from the initial stage, right, he did nothing wrong, but your problem is he accepted those machines in the county. Did he pay the vendors?
To pay the vendor what?
For those machines. Can you confirm whether the vendors were paid?
The vendor they were paid through the PMC at the time.
Good. So the vendors were paid. And you're saying that because of tax evasion.
Yeah.
Explain that again, because people are asking what you mean tax evasion. Where on the tax evasion that involves Sam Zina, did he eat some of the money? Were they paid to play? It's not too clear, Senator. Please, I beg you. Help us.
The tax evasion I'm talking about, Sam should have freed 3 machines from the pot. Instead, he released 5 machines from the pot, and he was giving 6,400 as kickback. And what the vendor did is the vendor acted smartly and told them that they should write a receipt that they received money from him for the additional 2 machines.
And that's why it's good that you came in studio to clarify.
Yeah.
Now you make it better, right? You make it better in answering the question. Let me ask you about this receipt. The Bapadu County 7,000. Have you seen this receipt?
Bapadu County 7,000.
7,500 offloading and assembling of 3 yellow machines.
But who wrote this?
This is Brian Strucking handling. This is one of the people that took your machine off the port and they gave them 7,500. All right. If I will send it to you, if that is your first time seeing it, maybe you will have time to go over it. Sam Zina is saying he didn't receive any kickback from the vendor.
I will send the receipt to you.
Fine. Send me the receipt because he said he didn't receive. Sam Zina is watching the show right now, Madam Kane.
I will send it to you. I was
watching the show. Can you send it now? He watching the show. He said he didn't receive any kickback.
The receipt is not saying offloading or assembling. The receipt said for additional. Listen to the receipt. Our senator is settled for additional 2 machines.
Okay.
Additional, not for loading or what the fake receipt they brought here, for additional 2 machines.
I think you're making this session clear because a lot of people are confused. If Sam's in that,
Additional, no, not
okay,
for
so I think the other argument is that they send a female or lady to the vendor.
yeah.
Okay, talk to me about that story. The lady went to the vendor and the lady signed unknowingly. So Sam Zina argument is that I didn't receive the money, Sam Zina. The person went to the vendor and signed and received that. The money never came to me. So hold the lady responsible. Can you talk to us on that?
So, start on. You're saying the criminality in this? The lady in question is the council county chair of the county. If Sam is saying that he did not instructed this woman to do this, but then.
But you get my point because we investigated Diamond, the team Nelson, we investigated, and that's
the council chair. She said
so she worked under Sam Zina, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucia Masakwe receiving on behalf of the superintendent.
Did she take that money to Sam Zina? Can you confirm that?
I would say yes, because the money was for Sam Zina.
Have you spoken to her?
Yes, I did.
And she confirmed to you that she gave the money to Sam Zina?
Yes.
Was it cash? Was it check?
It was, again, I don't know whether I cash or check because I received. So whether cash or check, I don't know. But
did you ask her whether it was cash or check?
The receipt was published by the vendor. Not even me. I don't know about it. The receipt
but
was published.
Did you ask her whether it was cash or check?
If I asked her,
yeah.
No.
But she confirmed to you that she gave the money to Sam Zina.
Yeah, that she gave whatsoever to Sam Zina. Yes, she did.
Wow. Wow, Damon, let us take you in, Damon. We got about 5 more minutes. I love having you. I really want us to talk there, but you see the revealing truth in this. You didn't tell me about this lady. Our background investigation said there was a lady in question that moved from the vendor.
At the county chair.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, but it's good that you're making it clear.
How should be a lady? No, man. She is not a lady. She is the county.
Senator Kane, thank you for coming in studio, and it's a pleasure. What we're trying to establish and what I want to know is, you said it was the county council chair who went and received the alleged $6,400 on behalf of Superintendent Zina. As a seasoned senator of the county,
let me get it. Let me straighten up things. The first money was received by, I don't know, for 2,000 plus. The additional 3,009 was received by Lucia Masakwe. The vendor wrote me that he gave the superintendent $6,400 United States for releasing the machines, the additional 2 machines. The vendor.
So in that revelation made by the vendor, as you said, the vendor provided you the receipt. Did he also provide any hard evidence to point to the fact that yes, indeed, this lady received the money on behalf of the superintendent? You said you spoke with her as well. Did she provide you any hard facts aside, word of mouth that she gave the money to the superintendent? Because her word is as good as it is.
Hard fact, like what?
Like when you give money to somebody, the person either, I know somebody's money don't go receipt, but the person either, acknowledges that they've received the amount. Did the vendor show you anything like a communication between he and Superintendent Zina that, okay, I received what you sent by this lady to me? Anything of that sort to connect, or is just her word against his word plus your word?
Best evidence. The receipt is the best evidence. The receipt is the best evidence.
So that receipt that the superintendent signed on it is a signature on that receipt?
You heard me saying this again. I, Lucia Masakwe, received this amount on behalf of the superintendent of Bapolu County for releasing additional 2 missions.
That's the clarity I wanted.
I
just needed the clarity.
Yeah, but Damaway, Senator, can you give that receipt to? It will be important while you're on the show to do that. To Nelson, we got to show it, please, because this lady, she's like a ghost, Damo, right? Nobody have heard of her receiving this money till just ask the senator, because it was part of our investigation that the council chair, who she is, received money, but it wasn't told that she was receiving the money to take it to Sam Zina. Now the senator is confirming that the letter said, listen, I'm just a messenger. They sent me for the money. I took it, I brought it to Sam Zina. Sam Zina got a lot to explain it to do. And that's the reason why she's saying tax evasion and other issue. So I think where we are, Senator, you came in just in time. I'm gonna say this to you. And we hope that the Sam Zina camp can explain, because nobody knew that's the juice in this story.
That's the wording of the receipt, CEO. That's why we need the receipt to show, because as the superintendent said, the wording of the receipt says, I'm receiving on behalf of this person.
Yes.
I say the receipt will come. If it ain't come tonight, it will come tomorrow. The receipt is there. What? Jesus.
But
another point, let me get to something. We are talking about the yellow machines for now. But when you go on the LSCC website, they got a quarterly report, March 7, 2025. The same superintendent. We got the project issues on that will soon be coming up, because they send their quarterly report out. The superintendent gave out, as I said before, 14 projects. One was finished, the balance uncompleted, and he paid some people, some contractors, 85%, some 90%. And I believe, I'm not a contractor, but if you can pay some more, 90%, meaning the person is, then the county is only waiting for turning over and get your retention 10%. So that will be coming up too. It is at the LSCC, and they are out with their quarterly report.
Senator, do you want the superintendent to stay?
If that's the will of the president, I had no problem. But the president, before, he told us we are going to fight against corruption. And I went to the president at the mansion. I said, President, fighting corruption, you cannot be alone. I want to join you in this fight. And he told me, go ahead. So I believe, okay, thank you. You have received it.
Yeah.
I believe we are in it together, the president and I will stand with the president to fight corruption in this country. I will. They can say it any kind of way. I will stand with the president to fight against corruption in this country.
Let me put this up real quick, Senator. Here's the receipt. Yes, the receipt. They received November 27, 2024. Lucia Massaquoi, that's the name. The Honor Son representing Honorable Sam Zina, Superintendent of Bapolu County, have received the sum of 3,900 United States dollars from Mr. Amadou S. Moba of City Lion as banners. So it means first money went in as banners payment for the clearing of 2 units of machine. So again, listen. I'm going to talk to you. Let's leave it there. The guys are all in the back. We want to talk about other national issue. It's good having you. My takeaway, I am surprised that you're giving us receipt. Somebody received the money on behalf of Sam Mane. We're going to ask Sam Mane Sam Zina, whether he received this money, whether it was cash or check, and then we will try to speak to Madam Massaquoi. Then there's a smoke here. Senator Cannon, there's a smoke. Somebody got to be very clear.
Senator, what I want to say, when you steal chicken, they can jail you for chicken. So if they are saying 6,400 United States dollar, you can go to jail for life for 6,000.
What is Americana saying in this? Does he want Sam Zina to stay, or he want him fighting alongside with you?
Try you get a link from the hearing we had the other time, because when we are from break, we always speaking about our county's problems and whatsoever we did in our county. Senator American spoke. He said the superintendent only took 6,400 for
what?
It's very serious and funny. Oh, but he said the superintendent only took $6,400.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can say the superintendent took
for what?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
For what? He took 6,000 for what?
For duty free. He
took it for himself?
I don't know. So he would be the best person to explain that to you.
Santa, you're not open Pandora box, so we'll reach out to you again.
The problem have been silent. Not that when you are silent, you cannot speak to the public. But this one, that's Costa accusing me of that because of this, because of that. So I decided to speak to the public and to the world, because there's a world station. I'm deciding and I've decided to speak to the world. You cannot do this. You steal chicken, you roll. You take 6,000 for you. Who? You criminal?
So, CEO, I have a quick question.
Real quick, we gotta go. The senator pass over 5 minutes. The guys in the back, real quick, Nelson.
Yeah, I listened to the senator and she mentioned that she went into the election with the superintendent now and 8 other persons.
Yeah.
She came first. The superintendent came seventh.
Yeah.
During the election.
Yeah.
And now, even during the recommendation period, you resisted. Him serving as senator, as superintendent of the county. Is there any reason why anybody should think that everything that's happening now is not political, given the fact that you are already in a race with him before?
They will say so that it is political, but I cannot be a politician and you say I'm a doctor. No, the politics.
So it's political.
Political. That's what they will say. But that's not political. But I'm a politician, so I will accept that. We are heading to the
fight. I get it. But I get it. Like you say you cannot be a politician. You say you're a doctor. That's a good one. It will be political because this is where you find yourself. We want to say thank you to you, Senator Bodo-Kane. It's good having you, but I think the folks, Liberians, listen to you. You admitted that which was true when Costa said you raised the issue, the people responded. That was true, but you are denying that you contributed any money to LDCC, and this is a fair investigation. You showing us document that this lady that was sent, as you said, by Sam Zina, she received money, and on her document, this document, that she took this money to Sam Zina. Sam Zina will have to answer now exactly who used the people money. And I want to say we do appreciate you again. We'll talk. Man, I can't wait to get my own dried meat and dried chicken from you when I come to Liberia. Thank you very, very much, Madam Bodo-Kane.
Thank you, Costa, for squeezing me in at this time. And I want to say thank you to the listeners out there. We will continue to do the people's work. Whether you speak, Costa, I got one saying that, I went to school in Sierra Leone. Let me say.
Stanton, you talking to me or you talking to Costa?
Oh, sorry. I'm frustrated, man. Sorry, man. Sorry.
That's fine.
Statham, I want to say this. The more you insult me, the more you strengthen me to do the work of the people, because in insults, maybe I have made a mistake, then you are trying to correct my mistake. So when they are on the media, the Facebook, insulting me, tell them I want to tell, because there's a war platform. I want to tell the world that When I'm insulted, I'm strong to work. But if I'm not insulted, I can't do the work of the people. So insult is
No,
nothing.
nobody gonna insult you. You're gonna
Oh,
work for
no,
your
no.
people, and the people are gonna judge you.
Tomorrow they will be insulting me for saying this, for speaking the truth out. And I will continue speaking the truth. Nothing but the truth. Before going to the election, the people asked me, will you be able to work among the men? I told them, yes, I will.
I'm hearing that real quick, and this is the last one. The guy's getting angry with me in the back. What do you make about Paul Kennedy running against you 2029?
Start on. Paul Kennedy want to.
So you know Paul Kennedy, right? And you know him? You know Paul Kennedy, right?
Paul Kennedy, yes, I know him. Yes, but we all went to the race, and you know, his type of campaigning, he need to change it because he always going with a syringe. Wait.
I beg you. You said so the majestic. The data from Babylon.
I don't want to give you a joke. We met certain area. You know how you know what he asked the people there? Do you know the botanical name for this tree? I said, I wonder if the happiness is bringing on board. But then I'm thinking, you asking them whether they know the botanical name for the tree.
So what
the botanical name for this tree, I will give them $100. I said, oh no, but then I don't think you are ready to contest.
You bow. You very bad.
Then he come back to the country way. Then he can try and make it up with me. But
thank you very much.
I'm still strong in Bapuru County.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator Cannon. We'll talk to you again. Have a good evening, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Well, Dama, do you know the botanical name of Spoon Network?
How much you giving me?
Fuck the phone, Isa. Hey, who told me to ask a question? Fuck the phone, Isa.
You just let trouble. You couldn't leave that mischief alone. You
can. Do you know the botanical name of Babylon County? Who am I going to run campaign like that? Do you know the botanical name of the street? I don't want to buy one. Guys, thank you, man. It's good having Babylon County on, making me laugh like hell. And, you know, I really, really felt good. Listen, we're going to extend an invitation to Sam Zina, that he will be able to come and speak when maybe he or his lawyer, because these are some serious allegations that Madam Budokan just laid out against him. I mean, this was a special 1-hour edition of the Spoon Talk with the Senator of Bapuru County, Madam Budokan. Well, let's say you real quick, Emmanuel. You follow it briefly, or maybe you follow the whole 1 hour. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I follow her briefly. The passion and energy she had for this interview, I pray that she will take that passion and energy to the Senate. Where have this Budokan been? Because people have termed us as the quote-unquote Bobo lawmaker. So it was a good. I mean, she really presented herself with energy and passion, and I will be hoping that she would take that to the Liberian Senate.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Welcome to the show. Real quick, I'm Budokan. What say you?
Thank you, Senator. I mean, the woman last comment was the only thing that caught my attention, man. Yeah, but yes, I'm a first time hearing her really speaking out like this. You know, I've been to the Senate and watched them deliberate on issues, but this is my first time hearing Budokan speaking like this, and I admire it. At least she came out and she spoke well.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in the councilor. Councilor, welcome to the show. Councilor Bagbala, you listen to Senator Cannon. What say you?
Well, good evening, guys. Congratulations, Dr. George. I heard you won. I hope my information is correct. To the question of the senator, I think she's quite an affable and likable person. I think she seems genuine, and I like the fact that she speaks her colloquial. She speaks naturally, and she communicates what she wants, you know. My only little advice to her would be she needs to put a bit more organization into her thoughts, because the issues were coming through, but there was a struggle to really connect them. The other thing I would say in that regard is this whole accusation of just saying people giving money to LACC really is not a good thing when we don't have proof. I think it just undermines the whole fight against corruption. So I think also, CEO, that you may want to have Brother Costa bring some proof too. As you search for the truth from Botokane, search for the truth from Zena, then we also need the truth from Brother Costa, because he's accused a whole commission of accepting bribes. It is a commission that's supposed to fight corruption. So otherwise, I think she's a very likable person. Affable. It's good to have women talking. Sometimes they're just in the background and you wonder, but I think she actually has it to come outside and be a force. And with much more planning and organization, I think she can be a very effective senator. But it was good to hear her. Botanical gardens aside.
Yeah, thank you very much. Real quick, what you think though? Botokane show face, and we got an news to our brother Paul Kennedy. Russell, are you with us?
Yes. Hi there, guys. I hope you all are doing well. It's great being here today. No, Stanton, I don't have anything to add to Senator Conner, what she had to say. I came in at the tail end of your interview with her, so I don't have anything to add.
Thank you very much. Let me bring it, Tama. Tama, what say you? You were in the back, guys. If I heard that people are reaching out to you guys to talk to the one-on-one, the first hour before 9 p.m. prime time, which will be before 5 p.m. Yeah, if you have your guests, you want to do a 1 hour sit down, just reach out to us and we can negotiate for you to have a 1 hour sit down prior to the show. It shouldn't be Stanton alone doing the interview. Let me extend this to you guys as well. Tama, let's hear you. Botokane.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to everyone in studio. Look, I personally enjoy the interview. You know, I watched at least half hour of it. You know, being the fact that this is a market woman and she's found herself in the Senate, the House of Elders, and I think she's representing well. She's feisty. So I enjoyed the interview. But the final thing I'm going to say is that I think she opened a Pandora box as well. She made allegations against Sam Zena. She connected Senator Amara Kone, right, on a couple of occasions. So I think this is what I call the aftermath of Henry Pedro Costa Megan Talk All interview, right? So a lot of people need to come out here to make some clarification. But I think she spoke well and she made some wild allegations as well against her colleagues. But she shouldn't see herself as second to Amara Kone. She's a peer, she's a senator for Boabolu, and she continues to represent the people of Boabolu County.
Thank you very much. Fubi, welcome, Chief. It's good to have you, boss. You know, something like I would say this though. Something so many people were doubting, right? Connect us to the allegation that involved Sam Zena, Fubi. Everybody was doubting that because we needed to know. We gave her almost 37 minutes, but she couldn't connect Sam Zena to this allegation. Then she brought about this document directly saying, and she said she spoke to the lady, Madam Massaquet, saying that, listen, he sent me for the money, I got the money, the kickback money, and this is a kickback money, and I took it to Sam Zena. Fubi had changed the story though. She said she got document, and the document came from the vendors. So talk to me. I think she pushed this thing even further. Talk to me, Fubi.
Yeah, so good evening. I didn't follow the interview with her. As soon as I got on, I saw her laughing, you were laughing. So I didn't connect the whole piece, so I can't speak much about it right now.
Yeah, but have you followed the story about the allegation from LCC on Sam Zena, the indictment and everything? Or you don't have to speak on it. If that's your choice, that's okay. We respect it.
No, I've been hearing about it, but I didn't go in depth. So I didn't connect with her also to get the clarity.
Okay. I love that when everybody behave like instead of kind of back, but yeah, I didn't get it. That's fine. Dr. Bobler, welcome to the show. My sister Glennie, welcome. Dr. Bobler, let's hear you. If you follow the show, a 1-hour interview with Senator Botokane.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening to all my friends, those who watch and listen. It's always a privilege to be here and be a part of the national conversation. I listened to a little bit of the Senator, Stanton, because I was moving. But I did spend time with her when I was in the Western region, when I was working with the President County Development Agenda. I was in charge of the Western Cluster. And so Bapolu, Bombing, and Kipma were my areas. I will tell you what I learned. That's my first time meeting her. And we talked quite a bit. I'll tell you what I learned. She seemed very down to earth and likable, because she stood up there and said, this yellow machine thing, it's not going right. We're going to go. In fact, I will leave this conference early. I'm going to the port. I will make sure we get those yellow machines. And she got a big standing ovation from the people. She left on the second day and she said she was going. So what I appreciated about her is she seemed to connect with the people, but also from her engagement with the people, Stanton, it showed that all the people are asking for are leaders who will be about their business and make sure they can get the basics that they need. And, the yellow machine, I don't need to tell anybody. In fact, when we're going from Bombing to Bapolu, got stuck. The only place who got stuck in that whole Western area got stuck, like, seriously. So she connected with the people. I would like to see more action, not just from her or back on the floor of the Senate, but from the other senators and lawmakers. Deliver for the people the basics that's needed for our counties and the people who live there.
Thank you, Dr. Bobler. Glennie, welcome to the show. Beautiful morning to you. It's good to see you. I saw you in and out with Botokane interview. We'll see you.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. I think the senator actually dug some more holes of questions that she also has to answer. And like Dr. Bobler is saying, this is somebody I think the general populace of Liberia was very enthusiastic about her when she became senator. I would also want to ask, what are some of the things that she's done since she became senator? Why did it take Henry Costa to come and make some and talk before she came after him now to come and do a clapback or to come and ask a question when she could have come to the public before and say her side? So I hear what she's saying, but I don't think she's out of the clear because she wasn't saying anything before yesterday. So I don't know whether her coming out today is to clear her side, but I think for me, her side is not clear. We need to hear more about what has been her role, more about what she's been involved with, what has she done since this movement of women made her senator. I'm going to be extremely critical of her because I don't think that the enthusiasm that the people of Liberia had when they made her senator, I don't think she's lived up to some of those promises and expectations that they felt she would have come with. So all of this thing she's talking, that talks so, in my opinion.
The yellow machine issue, that's why we separated her functioning and the working to the allegation that were made against her and the bigger context of the yellow machine. And she's fighting because she felt within herself that corruption took place, tax evasion took place. And that's the reason why she came to answer now. She agreed to come back to discuss national issue to defend her work as a senator. Then we're going to bring everybody on to question her. But there's a little twist here, and it's very important for us to understand. This is big for the superintendent, Sam Zina. And seriously, she doesn't want Sam Zina to be there. She wants him out. But Amara Corner wants Sam Zina to be there. And now she and Amara Corner having some issue. But with the other document that we have not seen till today, that's this lady, Lucia Massaquoi, said, I took the kickback money to Sam Zina raises more question. And that's the fight Botokana is on. So she may not be performing well in the Senate. We can have that conversation. But what is revealing when Costa said, well, Botokane is working with folks at LSCC, she denied it. When Costa said the people booed Botokane when she brought Sam Zina near, she accepted. She said, yes, it was correct. They did that in Buffalo. But with this document that somebody admitted, they took or kickback money from the vendor to Sam Zina. Sam Zina got her answer. And
Stanton, why is she speaking now to her about it? Didn't she know about it before? Why is it making her now? I mean, I know she's been talking, but she has not really been forceful. So she's been talking in the back.
Because of Botokane, the whole thing is out, Glenny. What are you talking about?
I understand that, but anyway, we can move on. I just don't feel that she's done enough. She's a senator.
Generally, we can talk about her role and what she have done so far. And right, but on this issue, she been a very powerful voice in denouncing it. And again, like I said, we reach out to Sam Zina, we gave him a chance. Either he or his lawyer will speak when the appropriate time comes for them to speak. But guys, let's welcome every one of you. Let's shift. I want to say, yes, sir.
Real quick. So, whether the one senator wants a superintendent or the other doesn't, it should not matter. At the next election, we need to elect our superintendent. What should matter is what the people of the county want. Elect the superintendent and you erase that other distraction of what a junior senator or senior senator want the leader. If the people want the leader, that leader should lead.
But it matters right now because the senator then are making those appointments and recommendations.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. I'm moving forward. We need to be a country that solves problems. That's one of the problems we should solve in the next election. Elect our local official and we'll shift the trajectory of this nation towards a progressive nation.
Dr. Boplat, thank you very much, guys. Let's start the show. It's 5:25 here, 9:25 in Liberia. It's good to see every one of you for this weekly ride. It's going to be a bumpy ride with everything that's happened in the Costa interview yesterday. More information we have gathered concerning most of the stuff Costa said. And our own story for today, boom, we came up for breaking news. I was trying to rush out Botokane to give this breaking news information when we receive it. But again, Kula is crazy. Kula heard my announcement. Poop, she posted the thing because she knew we were coming to discuss it. But God bless Kula for finding out she's doing her job. Guys, surprisingly, to most people, women pay is out. Women pay is out. Women pay. The president dismissed him, send home, sack him. Let's go around the table. Something is happening, and I can also announce President Joseph Boakai. No, let me leave this one. Let's talk about women pay. Then I'll bring the other information that came up from last night. What say you? Emmanuel George, this president, sent home women pay. Reason is still that, but I know, and I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to give my own opinion about the president action when it comes to women pay. What say you?
Well, to me, it's breaking news. I was working the phone to get more information. I have not received it yet. But yeah, it's shocking to me, be to most Liberians also. I believe that Minister Pay, based on interviews he have had on this network and other network, was a very practical, strong person in this government. He was working at the will and the pleasure of Mr. President. So if the president so believed that he wasn't performing up to his level, that's the role of the president to change him. What surprised me is the immediate appointment. There's immediate appointment after that. That's what is surprising to me. Have the president been contemplating this move for a while? Did he have people on the book? Did he have a conversation with Minister Pay about this? So my surprise is actually that the president has an immediate line of appointment immediate after he dismissed his Minister of Energy.
You're on mute, CEO. You're on mute.
Thank you. Glennie, let's bring you in. Thank you very much, Mr. George. What are you hearing, Glennie? What the bees telling you from Liberia? This is a breaking news. More to come, but I'm receiving information. Let's hear from you. Wilmer Pay is gone. And other people, the president say he's on the road before taking that trip to Paris, France. Let's hear you, Glennie.
So I think it would not be a bad thing to assume that this is something that's being in the works. Because if you're having somebody and you're appointing a minister right away, it's probably that something has been brewing that the public probably was not informed of fully. But clearly, based on these appointments, and just like you saw it, I think we may have seen it together. I also saw it on the Executive Mansion page. It could mean that there has to be something. But I don't think, knowing Wilmer Pay, I don't think he's going to be quiet. We expect that he will say what the stories are and what's going on, and then we'll know more about the story. But clearly, this was, I want to think that this is a harsh movement. I think there are other instances where we may have wanted President Boyka to act immediately and their action didn't come, but this one is something that's of surprise. But the story is just unfolding, Stanton, so there will be more. The minister is already appointed, so we'll see what's going on.
Thank you very much. And this minister was just in Rwanda. Like a week ago, he was just in Rwanda, yes. Newly appointed minister. Yes. So, friend to this network, he always come in. Always say, "Don't bring me on. Sitting wait for Nema County." But let's hear you, the councillor. Let's hear you. What's your take here, Councillor Bala?
Well, like most of you, I'm quite shocked, and I know folks who know Minister Pay know that he's always been, a very committed person in the Unity Party. So I only want to hazard an educated guess that if he has been replaced, and if, I, knowing the president, there will probably be about 1, 2, or 3 reasons why he's replaced, at least in my opinion, until the evidence comes out. I would think number 1, probably the president has identified a new portfolio for him that he thinks he can better perform, and so therefore we don't want you at mines at this point in time. Somebody else can take over. The second probable reason could be something had gone wrong administratively, and therefore the president thought he wouldn't be a good fit for it. And the third could be he also maybe just want to pursue his own personal devices. Whatever the case is, as I've always opined on this network, I trust the wisdom of the president. The president has acted. I'm sure one of these 3 reasons I've offered will be at the heart of why he has acted and why Wilmer Pay has left. So we can only wish Brother Pay the best, provided that he's leaving on good terms. Government position such as those is that you serve at the will and pleasure of the president. And the minute they replace you, pick up your bags, go and continue your work like we are doing in the private sector. Life has not ended, and life goes on. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much, Councillor Winfred Russell. What say you about Wilmer Pay? I'm sticking on Wilmer Pay because he's the highest government official on our list that were today based. The rest of them are deputy board members, whatsoever. But let's stick with Wilmer Pay for a minute here. This is a block Daha UPace. This is the guy that went after Madam Salif and suspended her. This is the Wilmer Pay that would talk across and beyond. I know some of the information reaching out to us. We will explain further, but Wilmer Pay is gone. Joseph Boyka said that's enough is enough. And immediately, with immediate effect, bringing somebody called Monitengbe. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Talk to me, Russell.
Yeah, I think the president is listening. I did hear this news earlier today. So the president is listening. Obviously, a lot of folks have talked about how methodical President Boyka is, and this is one example. He takes his time to make a decision. And there have been things that have been brewing. There have been a lot of things happening behind the scenes. At least my sources are telling me that. And so the president is being very decisive. As you can see what happened today, as immediately after the sacking of Mr. Pei, someone else was appointed immediately. So that just goes to show you that there are some things that have been brewing, and the president was prepared, but he had to do his due diligence, and that's what this looks like. There have been a lot of allegations. There've been a lot of moving pieces here in this government, and it's about time that the president takes action. And I think this one is a clear testament that the president is listening and he's taking action.
Thank you very much. And it's getting scary. I want to hold you back to that, but let me allow the other to speak, because what you just said is getting scary for folks in Unity Party as well. Tamat, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. When I saw the executive mansion post, what I posted was that I said, good. I said, this is the beginning. People who are not performing, Stanton, and I don't know the reason, the rationale for a women pay sacking and other people. But if you are in government and you are not performing, you shouldn't be there for a long time. Government is for a place where people with expertise and skill set can come in to help the president drive the agenda of the republic. It's not the place where you to come to merry-make, or try to show that you have power and you can use influence. So I think, first of all, this is good for the country. And it is also good that the president immediately made appointments to replace women pay and other people that he fired. It shows that the president is beginning to take the steps based on the advocacy of Stanton, this network, and other people across Liberia that we are leading, that the president need to act, and he need to act fast. Look, Liberia, we are 180 years and we are behind the rest of the world. We need to catch up. We need to catch up in terms of technology. We need to take greater control over our resources, and women pay was in a key ministerial position. So this is good for our country today, and I hope that those who have been appointed to serve will come to help this president move this agenda forward for this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Phoebe, let's hear you.
Yeah, no, I think this is one of the breaking news, and there's several speculations that people can have, because the reason for removing them is not announced on a press release that we saw. Just see the replacement of the key positions, and it's good that when you are removing somebody, you also have that replacement on the standby. Richie Martineke Timba, former representative from the district now, Nima County, is now replacing Women Pay at the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. But I think we just need more. I think some of the analogy that Kanyo made, there can be several factors based on just the speculations, whether the president want to reassign them or some of them tender in a resignation. I think I saw one resignation there that was given, and why, or for non-performance. Sometimes it's good if it is non-performance, that would be a good thing, because when you work in government as an appointee, you work at the will and pleasure of the president, and you have millions of people's lives that are tied to your performances. So if you are not performing, the obvious thing to do is to be replaced by somebody else that can do the job better, so that the country can move on, because you are there to aid the president. The president will not be everywhere, and that's why the president has the appointing power to put people that are competent to run the different ministries and agencies that the government has. So you are under obligation to perform. So if they were dismissed for non-performance, that's a good thing. I think we should see more of that across different ministries, and people will start to sit up and knowing that they can't just sit in government for play. You must deliver. You must meet the agenda of the government, so that the people's lives can improve. That's the reason why you are elected. And you are appointed. People need to know that why they get into government is not for your own prestige. It's to serve the people. And you must ensure that you do that diligently, so that the people can feel the impact and benefit, and the country can move forward and make some positive progress. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Dr. Poplar, what say you?
When the president acts slowly. We criticize him. I'm one of those that felt like he moved slow. You suspend people. You take long time. And the president is decisive and remove people. We'll discuss it too. I have no clue why the president removed the minister. What I would say is that I believe the president has a good reason. Look at this from a broader sense. In 2 months, we'll be 1/3 of the way with this presidency. Ask yourself, on this arrest agenda, are we 1/3 towards progress and success? The answer is absolutely no. So what am I saying? I'm saying moving forward, all the key players and leaders of agencies, ministries, government parastatals are key players. There is no room for error and those kinds of things. You got to be on your job, be a difference maker, and not just a position holder. I'm not saying that Pei was that. I met Pei a couple of times, smart guy. But I'm saying I think this president understands that he needs his folks to get on the job and do a good job. And I think if he didn't have a good reason, he wouldn't. So he did what he did. And this time he already decided. I too am very surprised. He moved him and replaced him. So he already had somebody in mind. I would just footnote here by saying, I hope all of the appointees to public offices would declare the asset prior to being nominated for Senate confirmation.
Dr. Bobler, thank you. Jefferson Chessie.
Thank you, Stanton. And Senator, it's a breaking news today, and but I wasn't too surprised. You know, the last time Acosta rained praises on Wilmer Pei about renewing his license and giving him a Class B license, I knew straight there was something going to happen. I knew there was fire in the hole, and I knew they were going to fire Wilmer Pei for that. And we saw it coming. So it was breaking news, but not strange. I expected it. No reason Costa had to come on your show here and bring praises on Wilmer Pei for upgrading his Class C license to Class B. I mean, that alone sent a strong message to Bwaga to let him know that, you know, I see no reason. Wilmer Pei have been a principle-minded person from the time I got to know him, and so nobody can say that because of corruption they fire Wilmer Pei. I would question that. But Bwaga has his own reason, and I know for sure that one of the reasons why Wilmer Pei was fired was because of the praises that Costa rained on him. And this tells you, Stanton, the kind of impact your show has on the Liberian public, and you do extremely well. But yes, that firing was because of what Costa said here on this show on Sunday. And you can take that to the bank. That was the exact reason why. It shows how much, you know, vendetta this president has and how much hate in the Unity Party. But it didn't come as a shock to me. It's a breaking news, yes, but it came earlier than I expected. Yeah. Thank you, Stanton.
I'm confused. Costa didn't say anything about Wilmer Pei on the show.
No, he did. He really praises and said that his lesson has been
again. This is you know you can believe it. It's up to you. I don't need to argue with you. Even Gray laughing at you because Costa didn't say anything yet.
No, check your recording.
So I'm not going to check. Costa didn't talk about Wilmer Pei on the show. When somebody send you just a video clip and say you talking point, look into it before you talk. It will help you. You can. I did an interview yesterday. Then you telling me say Costa talk about Wilmer Pei on the show. Come on, man. Let's hear you, Akaris Gray. Welcome to the show, my brother.
His license.
Hey, my man, forget it. My man, forget it. You're on national television. Everybody, 9 individuals correcting you. You stay arguing. So why would we waste our time with you? Costa didn't say anything. Costa didn't say anything here on the show. You know, we got Vendetta Patrick in the back. We'll bring him in on shortly. The Honorable Akaris Moses Gray, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Make you in what? just said. Let me just cue in on it. All right, and I thought the interview was part of a disaster yesterday. When Costa announced that he had 300 acres, it's a businessman doing the gold business. That is part of the issues of this immediate effect, though there were issues there. And I will tell you why. It's believed that there's a shady deed. That land area, there's a discovery of nothing less than $30 million worth of gold deposit. And the nation listens very well, giving the Costa to elevate 300 acres of land, nothing less than $30 million out of gold deposit through some clandestine operation that should be swapped for $7 million, robbing the Liberian government. That message has reached at the executive mansion as I speak to you. All sources are indicated that that message, because paying maybe less than $100,000 for lessons or whatsoever, and then somebody presiding over $30 million gold deposit in Bapolo County of that area. It's a concern. The government is concerned about evoking eminent domain. The government is concerned about the backdoor negotiation by Costa and other people to swap that for $7 billion, what the Oriental Guard did. So I would I come from the position of a powerful information, and I thought Costa as a businessman, he talks too damn much. I'm sorry, but I have to say this. That revelation yesterday of 300 acres of land is equivalent to a $30 million gold deposit in Bapolo County. What does Bapolo stand to benefit of the villages and other areas? The executive mansion is very concerned about that. I'm not saying that could be the only factor that led to women paying immediate replacement, because I know Peter still has a concern about him. We are very concerned about his behavior and other things. I know about that. I heard that there are concerns about the mineral issue across the country, the way it's being managed, the way blessings are being given out, etc. But that Costa revelation yesterday of 300 acres of land given to him with a $30 million discovery, service, study through the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. There's a discovery of $30 million. And why they gave that area to him, why they elevated his lesson is of concern. So that's much I can say about the issue of women. Not only women, but even one thing back, Assistant Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy was removed from his position. A lot of federal got Tingback. I don't know what it means.
Minister for Mining and Exploration.
Councillor, Councillor, you cannot be on the show. Excuse me, you cannot be on the show and you're on the phone, sir. When you're taking a phone call, can you leave the show for a minute, please? Thank you. Greg, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead, sir.
So in less than 30 seconds, just sticking to the issue of Wayman Pay. Wayman had a history besides that. He was removed from the Unity Party chairmanship. You know the record on some allegation. He went to another political institution. I just forgot about the name, but the political leader passed away, I think, in prison in America. He was also removed, and he came back to the Unity Party. So the issue of removal has followed him. But my understanding is that after he launched an unprecedented attack on all of those people in the center stage of government last night, the Minister of Justice, the legal advisor, Mamanka, the rest of the people that Unity Party does not love him, there came some pressure about that $30 million gold deposit area that he's depending on.
Okay, so let me say this. You know, we come on the show. it's so funny, right, Russell? Even if we have to play politics, let's play some good politics, right? And like I always said, if we do propaganda, at least let's get maybe 15-20% of truth in it. Then it's going to hold water. There will be no way that I did an interview, concerning Costa, and my brother Jefferson Chelsea said, no, I'm wrong. Jefferson, you're getting something mixed up, because this is what we do for living here, right, in this office. Costa never said anything about women pay. I just want to correct you first on our interview yesterday. So those that send you the information, go back to them and tell them to be exact when they are texting you. It will help you greatly, right? You cannot say I am wrong when you have 9 others on this set saying what I'm saying is right. Costa did his own personal podcast, his private podcast. Then he spoke about women pay, right? So I think what is happening here is that you just miss it up. So I hope you understand that it wasn't the Spoon interview. It was his own personal podcast that he spoke about women pay. So are we okay now? Are you good with that now? I mean,
Yes,
I just need to
with
make,
that, yeah. But in
yeah,
the
I
case,
needed, no, hold on, sir. Let me do my stuff. I'm begging you. I needed to make the correction, because we're not trying to silence you. We're just trying to get our facts straight. But if you say no, and you tell us, oh no, we are wrong, 9 individuals wrong on the show, then it's just not right. So I will move and talk about.
so let me just say something, Stanton, and you're right. It was not on this show, but on his podcast that he ran the praises of women pay. And thanks for the correction.
All right,
And
so let
he
me
ran the praises on women pay.
move ahead. I take back my time, brother Jefferson Chelsea. Thank you very much for accepting the fact that we can do this on the show. It's not because Costa praising women pay that led to the president dismissing women pay. Women pay has its own issue. And the president's decision today is commendable. But one thing I want you guys to look into, the president went back to Nima County, like Fubi was saying, and the president took Tengbe, because it seemed to be the position belongs to Nima County. So the president want to be fair. I fire women pay for Nima County. I'm going to bring somebody in from Nima County. And the president brought this lawmaker. I mean, question it. It's his right as a president to fire whoever and hire whoever. Nobody can question that. But what we are getting, information, sources, and breaking pieces. Wilma Smith, sometimes when people get women pay, not Wilma Smith, women pay, when people get these jobs, something get into the mindset. The main operation was very slow. It was something of cockiness. It was something of cockiness. It got nothing to do with Costa. Who cares about Costa? Who worried that Costa get go man and you stay waiting for the water to dry for him to go also on? Who worried about Costa? Costa still got nothing to do with Wilma Smith being fired. Costa even acknowledged. Let me play the video. Let's play the video.
Normally, as you know what I do, I like to talk about some things before I get to my my primary talking points. I want to commend the Ministry of Mines and Energy. Now, I'm in the gold mining sector. We're down there, just in the middle. I'm not Class C, I'm Class B, and then there's Class A. The ministry continues with its reform efforts, and I like to commend them. And particularly one of the things.
There's nothing that Costa saying that things that fire will not pay. Costa was just commending them because you know why you will be operating, right? It got nothing to do with will not pay. There's something in this Liberian that cannot do my own hand.
No, I just wanted to make sure that I'm now off track because I spoke of 200 acre of land I spoke of yesterday.
So the issue here is that at the end of the day, Costa said his piece. The president woke up this morning, something that was brutal. Listen, the president have met with my piece so many times. You gotta follow, you gotta be aggressive. You gotta follow the agenda here. You gotta follow the agenda. Wilma, he was off. And the president's decision was unique. I mean, arrogance, and Wilma, you follow him. A lot of mess was happening at that ministry. The issue about the Chinese people, illegal money, cultural no blood. I'm not saying Wilma Smith was involved in any of them, but it was a slow pace and it was holding this agenda back and the president took action. So I'm going to leave it there because I don't want to go ahead of myself on this, but the president's decision to hire and fire was unique, and the president took action on women pay, and the president left right there, and said, I would take somebody from Nima County and make them to be the next minister. And if the president continue on this track, like my doctor just said, Dr. Boplet, the Liberian people will appreciate this president that we do not have enough time. And Emmanuel, that's where I'm coming in. We do not have enough time to have people slow walking. You will wake up one morning and be surprised again. We do not have enough time to have people slow walking. Some people that should be accompanying the president on his trip to France, the president asked them, information reaching out, to take the name off the trip. I'm tired. People go on trip, they come back, and they just bluffing. Work. 3 permanent people, the president asked them to take the name off. They're not going with the president again. 3 permanent ministers. The president said, take the name off, they're not going with me. Joseph Boakai is getting tired. Can you imagine every day somebody coming on and say, your minister doing this, or your minister with the Chinese, with people illegally mining, and everybody talking about paper, no head, no tail. But like we said before that, we will not put up some document because we have some oath not to do so. But the issue is that, the president felt that women pay was too slow, and he was killed in the sector. That's the only 2 lines I can come with. He was too slow for that ministry, and he was killed in the sector. The sector need to move on, not only the reform about increasing prices, but women's pay was too slow, and he was killed in it. So the president took upon himself. That's nothing of an allegation that women pay stole money. No, let's be 100%. Nothing. But the bigger picture is that he was too slow, and he was killed in the sector. Therefore, they need to bring somebody that will move that sector faster. And that's the story. So let's move on, guys. I don't think we need to close further. Women Smith is gone. Women Pate is gone. And I'm going to bring Tini, Mama, you know how to pronounce the guy named Fubi. What's that name again? Maniwa?
Richard Mateneke Timba.
Yeah, Richard Timba. Forget about the Mateneke. He always get very when I call him. I messaged many, I call him Manipaka Duma. He get very with me the other day. Maternity Timba, yes. So Women Pate is gone, and that's it. You want to tell the second real quick, email, and we'll move on.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I mean, we have said it all. I have known Minister Pate for over 20-something years. I know he's very principle-minded, and I'm believing is based on principle that the principle he stands on, which he often don't flinch from those principles, may have affected his appointment now. But we wish the new minister well. The appointment was swift, and he is from Nima County, so we wish him well as he comes in. And then we also wish Minister Pate well as he goes into the next level of his career.
Definitely, real quick, Lenny. Let's give you a 15-second to close on this one.
I think there's more to the story, and everybody knows Women Pate. I'm sure he will be talking soon. So wait to hear his side of the story.
Thank you very much, Glendy. My brother Winfred Russell. Winfred, are you with us, sir? You've been slowed a few days. Mr. Russell, tell me, come in. I mean, you want to close on this?
Yeah, 10 seconds for me. See you.
Winfred, no? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, Tama.
You know, when JB became president, one of the things he did was to institute performance-based measures, and he set up those performance contracts with his ministers. It was a big deal, and everyone, signed those agreements. And today, when a minister and deputy ministers and others are being relieved of their post, JMB, given who he is, slow to act sometimes, but when he's ready to act, he acts based on information. I'm sure this decision against Pate today and others who were fired or relieved from their position has a lot to do with their performance. And I'm glad, CEO, you confirmed that it has nothing to do with allegation of corruption. But if at all it has to do with allegation of corruption, I think we shouldn't just relieve people of their position. And I'm not trying to insinuate here. But if someone is involved in allegation of corruption, They should be investigated and they should be prosecuted. And if found guilty, they should serve the sentences. Look, I wish them all the best, people who have been relieved today, and we wish the people who have been appointed, Godspeed and good luck in their new roles. Thank you, CEO. CEO, you're on mute. All right. Anyone want to take 2 seconds?
No, hold on 1 minute, Phoebe. We'll bring to you. Let me bring in Costa. Costa love to respond to the allegations of what Karis Grace said briefly, and then we'll make progress. Costa, Henry Costa, you're live.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Thank you very much. Well, folks, to your audience, I just want to speak to this. My company, Eureka Mining Company, a Liberian-owned company, owned 100% by me. We have 300 acres of mining, prospecting licenses, mining claim, and we are legitimate. And for Akaros to try to make it look like we got this because, and that's what made the president vexed. As a matter of fact, the president is very, very proud of my efforts in the mining business. He is very aware of this. We have discussed it before. He knows all about my mining activities. I update him, and I have had this place for many, many, many months now. The decision to remove Wimope has got nothing to do with Henry Costa. It is completely false and ridiculous and misleading. The president cannot be vexed with Wimope because Henry Costa got 300 acres of mining or gold deposit when the president has been very, very supportive of my efforts in my mining business. I just wanted to make that very, very clear. President Bouaka, I will not go to the extent of how supportive he has been, but I will just say this. The president has been very supportive of my mining business as a private Liberian citizen and as his nephew. I will stop this, and if you got anything else to ask me or whatever, you may proceed.
You know what? I can't listen to you. Number one, I don't know what the information came up because of you. How will you be praising what must pay? And then the president get angry for you praising him. But Karis, you got Costa on the phone. You got any question? You can ask him.
I'll respond at my moment.
Okay, at your own time. Don't never Costa.
No, at my moment when you come to me, I'll respond to me.
I'm to you right now because I have Costa on the phone.
No, you can't do that. You have to go around. I don't want to dignify Costa. I will speak on my thing.
Oh, but you don't want to respond to him. That's why you should say.
Said I will respond when you go around.
Costa, I know you're following the show. You're always welcome to call back again. Thank you very much for making that clarification. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right. The latest candidate, Dr. Boble, will go to Phoebe. Phoebe Abeki, I know you're looking on your phone. Dr. Boble, let's hear you. And let's pass this, your 30 seconds, sir.
Stanton, I said before, I'll say again, I don't know why the president released one of his ministers. It is his prerogative. I do think that the president is feeling a sense of urgency, and he should. I will say, though, that the mineral sector is critical. It led in our exports in the last 2 years and reducing our trade deficit some. So that's encouraging. But you have to ask yourself the question, are Liberians getting a fair share in that industry, especially with mining, iron ore, and gold? Iron ore, we know, is dominated almost entirely by ArcelorMittal and gold. So could that be part of, because they're trying to do value addition? Is it going too slow? Are Liberians not getting a fair shake? I'm just asking questions that I think a leader might be asking. Are we underperforming in this sector? We don't know. But to Glendy's point, I think we'll find out soon. People will be talking in the next few days. Yeah,
we will. Dr. Boble. Jeff, let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. And the essence of our discussion is to analyze things politically. We're not here to praise things, no. It was clear, Costa was clear the last time on your show from every indication that Bouaka is not in full control of his government. There are times where things happen in his government, Bouaka doesn't know anything about it. or people lied to him about it. So yes, what Costa said on the podcast was a serious impact in removing Wilmot Pay. The deeper reason will come up soon, and you will hear the story, Stanton. And don't forget, they also fired an assistant minister for mines and mining exploration. Those are two critical positions. They fired the assistant minister for mines and mining and exploration. So clearly, there's something there's some undercurrent, and that is why you see Wilmot Pay was fired. I can tell you, amongst all the cooks in the Unity Party, Wilmot Pay is somebody who has his own standard and his own policy that he lives by. So, like Glennie said, I'm sure Wilmot Pay will speak out, and you will hear the truth. But this cannot be just a mere firing to fire the minister and the assistant minister for mines and mining exploration. So
Thank you very much. Let's go back to you, Phoebe. This is the new minister of Mines and Energy. This is the new Minister Timbe, former representative from Nimba County. Let's hear you, Phoebe.
Yeah, so like you said, from Nimba to Nimba. So I think if the president had appointed somebody from Lofa, it's going to be a very big noise right now. And the CDC propaganda was spinning that direction. But since they brought Nimba County, they are spinning to Costa and Wilmot Pay. So but we look forward to seeing better performance from the new team that the president has appointed. And like I said earlier, dismissing people for non-performance is something good, and I think we should see more of that. When you are appointed to government, elected and appointed into government, that only one reason why you have that opportunity and that privilege is to serve the people. So you must do your work to the best of your ability and serve the Liberian people. And for any reason, if you are not performing as per expectation, especially for those appointed, you're not performing as per the president's expectation, it is the president's duty to dismiss you and put somebody else to do the job. And so we commend the president for taking such a decision. Once it has to do with non-performances, I think that's something welcoming, and we should see more of that so that others can start to sit up and don't think that it's one of the forever 6 years government job that you have, and you're just going to do anything you want to do and wait for the next election period. If you win, you
Thank you. 10 seconds, my brother. Thank you to Chief Zanzan. That's a new name you put on Facebook. We'll call you Chief Zanzan. Wilmot Pay, now people say Stanton, Glennie, you know Wilmot Pay begin to talk small. People say Stanton, Wilmot Pay resigned. He wasn't dismissed. He resigned and later did dismiss. Whatever the case may be, I don't want to get into it. Wilmot Pay is gone. He resigned, whether it holds weight or he was fired, either or. The story will come, but we all go back to Glennie and say, Glennie, you say so. Let me bring you in at Akaris Bose-Gray, and we'll go to the great Councillor Kanu. But Akaris, Councillor, you can come in and look at Akaris having technical issue. Since Costa spoke, Akaris has technical issue.
Well, I will CEO, you always get throwing in these sharp short comments. They take people off balance. Yeah, I mean, I missed the Costa commentary last night. I thought we would have had a time, but I'm sure we're beyond that right now. But coming back to the president's decision, like I said before, I trust the wisdom of the president. Unlike you, because of the role you play, you have access to all this background information. So sometimes when we're having this conversation, I have a sense like, Stanton, you just toy with us because you actually know what's happening. You got the information. But you say, let me hear what they have to say, and let's get the views, even though you already know what's transpired. But what I will say is that, like I said on your platform some time ago, I said 2 years was the honeymoon period. I believe I said that before, and you pressed me on that. I said 2 years is the honeymoon period. Normally, you come to government, you know, with the high and the hoopla of winning elections. And that high will last into the first year, which will create more of a settling down period. Now you into the second year, and the high starts to wane off. The effects of the euphoria starts to wane off. And the real issues of the day start to come up. Even your own partisans now, they start to raise questions about delivery. And that's why of late, you know, I've been projecting a lot of information of great things happening in the country that should be lifted so that people understand that things are happening. And I think it is in that frame that President Boykai is just being very proactive in terms of rearranging his government. Whatever the cost may be, we hope in the coming days that we can see, and we'll talk about this some more, but it just re-emphasizes and confirms my judgment that the president means well for the country, and we can only hope for the best.
Councillor, thank you very, very much. When we hear certain things, we have taken a new page, not to just put a document, but again, we wait for the government to do that which is right, and I think the government will. Let me bring in our brother, Representative Gray. Let's hear you on this closing round of this.
Let me reinforce that the 300 acres of land just confirmed by Heron Costa. In that area, there is a $30 million gold deposit of recession. Let me repeat. 2 assistant ministers have been victimized, they've been dismissed from the ministry. One for planning, I think one vague. I think that 2, plus the minister proper. Costa interviewed after making that revelation of the 300 acres of land, a fast track the dismissal of 3 persons at the Ministry of Lands, Mines and Energy, 2 assistant ministers and the minister proper. I am saying that there are sources within the inner cycle who are concerned about the state, the Republic of Liberia. $30 million gold deposit from that study. And Heron Costa, let me repeat, we want to swap it with a businessman for like $7 million United States dollars. The people of Babolu are concerned. And when he attacked the senator, many of them are concerned. People in the executive mansion, like I said, the Minister of Justice, the legal advisor to the president, and other people that he placed on attack and even called for reprimanding and other things. They are concerned because this information, this revelation, probably he misspoke or he was fast in speaking about that. President Boykai was his dependable uncle, but he had been Minister of State and they didn't give it to him. Even the deputy, they did not give it to him. Even the vice presidential position, they did not give it to him. He even admitted on the show yesterday that people in the Unity Party don't like him. It's on public record. I'm not saying on another podcast, but I'm talking on your show. So there is an internal fight as I speak to you. And there will be an internal fight. And there will be concerns raised, especially over that rich mineral deposit area in Babolu County. Okay, there are concerns, and watch the next few weeks or months, you will see. We came on the show, we spoke about the issue of Minister of State. Everyone was saying this, Russell and everybody, I told you this will happen. And I can assure you that Mr. Costa is running into trouble on the basis of that revelation made yesterday of the 300 acres of land. It doesn't matter whether he told President Boykai, but was President Boykai aware of the quantity of gold deposit in that area, even beyond the 300 acres? Was he aware or was he informed? Later on, he was informed properly. And Costa admitted, he said something important on the show yesterday also. He said the president is susceptible to gossip. When he said somebody told the president that he wanted to kill the president started.
Thank you very much. We're going to close on this. We're going to close on this appointment issue.
This all gossip that is taken to the president.
We will go ahead and move on, guys. So you have Women Paid out. Women Paid out. Representative Tembe in, the former representative, he's in. He will be your next minister for that ministry, Mines and Energy. This is a big shift. We can go ahead and say anything you want to say. This is a huge shift. And I can also confirm from our sources that a few individuals should be traveling with the president, I think tomorrow or Wednesday, but the president has removed few names, those individual names from the list. President Boakai is kind of angry, and our sources telling us, yes, indeed, they had a very late meeting, and he instructed those names to be deleted from the list of those that will be traveling with him. Reason being is that most of those people are in hot water. What say you? President Boakai, at the end of the year, we are in October, he's now reassessing his government. If you fail to perform for any other reason, probably you will be out. What say you, Emmanuel? Let's forget about the women pay issue that just won off, and other issue will come along. But he's reassessing his entire government to put this stream back on track. Do you think it's too early, it's too late, or would it be in the right direction, Emmanuel George?
Well, a couple of weeks ago, when my political leader, Mr. Alexander Cummings, came on his platform, he said he wished the Boakai administration well, that they should make it difficult for us to want to take over our power from them. So if Mr. Boakai listened to that interview, President Boakai listened to that interview, and he have decided that it's time to shift, it's important. We will welcome the shift. Any shift that will lead to a greater development of Liberia, but we'll watch it. We'll watch it keenly. Again, this news of the firing of Minister Pay is shocking because he's outstanding. But we look at what will happen. Personally, this is my personal opinion. It has nothing to do with party and politics. I don't think any African leader should be traveling excessively as the president travels. I think an African leader from a poor country like Liberia should make only 3 travels a year. The United Nations General Assembly, the African Union meeting, and the ECOWAS meeting. This excessive traveling all the time takes a lot of money from our people, and they come back often with I mean, people have expectations on the street. Personally, I don't have expectations. We should look in our country, see what we can develop in our country, make the sacrifices to move our country forward. We should stop going around the world begging everybody. Begging does not develop.
So let's stay with that. We'll hear you on that, Councilman Emmanuel George for ANC. Let me bring in Glenny. I mean, what is happening now? It looked at President Boakai. What I'm receiving from our sources that the president is going over everybody's names. It's not only now on women pay. And I'll be very clear. There is nothing tying women pay to corruption here. Let me be very clear. But the president is going over everybody's names. What say you, Glenny? I'm talking about minister, deputy minister, director, deputy director, down to assistant. This will be a hard one as we approach the year end, Glenny.
So I think it's a good thing that we're seeing this, but I think let's not kid ourselves. There are other areas where the president needs to act. There are other people who have not been performing up to standard that they themselves also need to go. While it is, I trust that Wilmer Pay will be coming out and explaining. I will hope that this is just not the one place that the president is going to stop. If there's an assessment that's being done, it needs to be across the board. It cannot be only in that ministry. There are other ministries there where you have ministers are not performing, people not doing their due diligence, and we hear nothing. We also have people in the government, we're going on 2 years now, who have who have refused to declare their assets. So we should not be carried away by this one action and think that it's so significant when there are other areas that the president also needs to focus in and do something in the country. I mean, 1 out of 100 is very minimum. But why it is that we see that there is an action, this should not stop here. There is more that needs to be done. There are stories out there that the president have not paid any attention to, and we must also hold him accountable. Reducing the number of people from traveling, I mean, that's a good thing. Why even carry a huge number of people to travel all the time? Why take all those ministers anyway? But I don't want to be so alarmed and excited because one person now has been terminated and immediately replaced, while there are other people in other ministries and other stories that President Boakai have heard that he's done nothing about.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Russell, let's shift to this conversation about the president reassessing those guys we brought on to work with him.
Well, Stanton is always a good thing to always sort of assess and reevaluate the team that you bring on with you. You cannot continue, especially with the kind of results that we are seeing. You have to do some self-reflection. You have to do some introspection. You have to look at the team and see if this team is producing. Is this team that we have okay? We have an agenda. We have the arrest agenda, which is a developmental agenda. How is this team that we have currently, how is it helping us to meet the goals of the arrest agenda? I mean, those are things that are supposed to be front and center of the president's mind. And if you look at, for example, I like to use the analogy of a Toyota car. I mean, one of the reasons why you see almost all over the world, and especially for us, Africans and Liberians, I mean, we so believe in Toyota. It's like there's no other cars with Toyota. But one of the reasons why that is, and Toyota gets applauded and embraced all over the world because of its durability. And its durability comes from continuous improvement. So everything you see the Toyota is fine, everything is going, but they don't stop there. So that's the kind of approach that I expect from this government and from President Boakai, who's had all these years of experience in government, is that continuous improvement, Stanton. So you're constantly evaluating, constantly looking at the productivity of the people that you have around you. Because in many cases, I mean, we hear a lot of these things, right? That is happening. A lot of these shenanigans are taking place. And we see that oftentimes it seems like we are continuously trying to put square pegs in round holes. They don't work. So the way to get rid of that is by continuously evaluating your human resource capability. Okay, continuously look at what your ministers are doing and all of that. That is the only way we're going to put this country on the trajectory for sustainable development. We have to continuously look at the people who are there, and if they're not producing, now we don't know all of the details of why Mr. P was let go, but I think it's a good thing. We need to cut down waste. We've been talking about that over and over again. So if the president taking some folks off the trip, that's a good thing. But he shouldn't stop there. He should look at why are we.
Thank you. I don't think the president taking
people on this trip. What are they producing?
I don't think the president taking people off because they are not producing. The president taking people off because of similar action about to take place on them. It's not.
No, I mean, I'm saying it doesn't matter what the reason is, Stanton. But it's a good thing that we need to cut down waste.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Tamba. Let's hear you, and we're going to just run straight to the second topic for today. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yes, CEO. Thank you so much. What I like to equate the administration to is for us to think outside of how we have always run government and apply private sector principles to performance management. In the private sector, for us private sector people, when you are hiring a company, you have a performance year. In fact, in some companies, you have a mid-year review process and you have a year-end review process. During your performance review years, a time period, if you're not performing well, you receive feedback from your boss. If there's 360-degree reviews, which means you get feedback from other people, right, to let you know exactly how you are doing. And within that period. If you're not doing well, you are let go. You are let go. But also hiring in the private sector, it should be as similar as hiring in the public sector. You come and you have a probation period. If your probation period is 3 to 6 months to show yourself that you can do this job, that's the period you should be given. And after that assessment, if you're not performing, you shouldn't be in that role. And that's the approach we need to bring to public sector in Liberia. For too long, people have stayed in position and they're not performing well because of their connection to power, or people in high places, and they are maintained on our job even though they're not performing. And I think that's where we need to change how we govern Liberia, how our administrators are running the government. Look, the president going to France, I'm sure that there's a reason why he needs to be there, but I'm always for running a smart government. In fact, people who should be on that trip have to add value to the president's presence in France. If they're not adding value, they don't have to be there. Sometimes the president really need to take a core team with him, 5 people maximum, maybe with a translator, because I don't know how fluent his French is, because again, GMB can surprise people, right? But people who are fluent in French, who can translate, who can facilitate this kind of meetings, so things can be done quickly. Look, I think we are on the right track here, Stanton. As someone said earlier, sometimes we want the president to move faster, but sometimes, again, in his wisdom, he has to evaluate before he can make this decision. But we hope that he can continue this trend. Don't keep people for too long in position of authority if they're not helping you, if they're not performing. Fire them, remove them, bring competent people in. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One important Phoebe, I want you to look at the board of director at LAA. The president is bringing in Ian Mintin, chairman of the board. We have this gentleman, and what about the managing director, Ernest Hodges, right? That place was a mess, right? And we have this gentleman that was paying his own self money. They call him Basakwe. You remember the story we ran on the show? He rented a car for himself because he had a relationship with the president. And he was using the LAA money to rent car for himself. His name was Masakwe. It's important to just understand that the president, at last, replace him, and these kind of things should be applauded. Apart from relationship, these things should be looked into. And I think President Barker's decision today, if you look at the list, is very, very commendable. But let's go ahead. Let's finish up on this one, Phoebe.
Yes, no, like Tamba said, and I tend to agree with him. In the private sector, you have regular evaluation of people's performances as they go. Some are done every 3 months, some are done every 6 months, some at the end of the year. And that also determines whether you get bonus or not. Because so people are eager to perform. Because at the end of the year, looking at our year-end bonuses, and so if you're not meeting target, so by the beginning of the year, you sit with your boss and you review your key performance indicators, and you know that these are things that you have timelines to meet, and you put timelines to them, and you are held by those indicators as you go on. Government is the other way around. This way, you work at the will and pleasure of the president. Though it's more political. So you work at the will and pleasure of the president. The president has an agenda that he's driving through, and he needs capable staffing to ensure that he achieves the agenda within the 6-year term that he has. So if you are given that opportunity and you don't perform, the prudent thing to do is to get rid of you and bring people in to drive it. So I think if the president is in this direction, going to the year end, and he's making this kind of key reshuffling and bringing people in and moving and taking people out, that's something commendable. I remember the last interview we had with Rodney C.A. where they brought the same, where we expect reshuffling of the government and say just the rotation of the rascals, and they laugh about it. But now we're seeing the president is taking, implementing that. So probably he kept everybody in the dark, that this is not something that you should expect soon. But now you see it happening with a long list, and that's something good. So others now will take you and know that tomorrow morning might be my time. And that's why I always tell people, when you work at the will and pleasure of the president, just know that anytime you can be fired. And so you have to keep doing your best, regardless of whatever you do. And so because one morning you hear on the radio, and that's it.
Let me squeeze in this one. Thank you, Fubi. Let me squeeze in the one to you, Councillor. They call now. Let's just connect this. Costa saying fire the Justice Minister, fire Mama Kabirite, fire 3 individuals he spoke about, Bushman Keita, and see what the president is doing. This first action maybe have no relationship to what Costa is talking about, but let's bring in the Costa factors here and those recommendations and what he said yesterday, that those people should be dismissed because they are not serving in the interest of the country first and that of the president. Councillor Ubada.
Well, thank you, Stanton. And I like the fact that it seems that tonight you are moving closer to my side of the room. I know when we started this interaction, you were more like, I'm going to beat on the president, I'm going to beat on the government. And I was expressing hope because I felt that the president, and I'm being justified.
I'm not moving closer to your side. I'm being a fair, objective individual. But take that.
You've been a fan, but of late you become more of a critic than a fan. And I was reassuring you that based on my assessment and sitting down with the president, that I felt that he was committed to the country. And we can see this happening, Stanton. Now I'll come to the Costa point very quickly. Just recently I was speaking to a few of my partners that I consult for, interested in doing rule of law work in Liberia. And one of the questions they asked was, is there an appetite for rule of law or changes in the governance system in your country? And I said to them, look, absolutely yes. Look at performance contracts. Tamba was talking about how we run the country. The president pioneered the signing of performance contracts with key government ministers. So now in government, it's not sufficient to just be above corruption. You must be blameless, you must be above corruption, but you must also perform. So these things are indicative of the good places we can go under President Boakai. Now to the Costa question. I differ with Costa on the sacking of the Justice Minister because I think his position reflects ignorance about the law. Because in his mind, there is an anti-corruption agenda. The Minister of Justice is supposed to lead that agenda and prosecute people. They're not prosecuting people, so sack the Minister of Justice. But our legal framework provides, under the 2022 LACC Restated Act, that it is the LACC that has the primary responsibility to investigate and prosecute acts of corruption. That role was extracted from the Minister of Justice and given to the LACC in 2022. The LACC as an entity has tenure that is embedded, one of the strongest tenures ever. You don't remove an LACC commissioner without going to Parliament. So that whole point about sacking the Justice Minister for lack of prosecution of corruption was misplaced because it is not firmly within their mandate. All right. On to the other issues, I think that foresight is important. Foresight in the sense that you see how the president is moving gingerly, assessing his environment, looking at performance, separating propaganda from actual information. And we all know, I mean, Brother Costa, sharp guy, but he can be quite incendiary. So we don't want to take propaganda for information. Fact check these things. And I'm convinced that if that information can be validated as to my thesis, the president will act in time. But at this point, to just come on the air and throw out allegations against people, don't produce evidence, impugn that character, and then tell the president to sack them on the basis of your utterances. Mind you, you and him are Joshua and Moses. I mean, he didn't reach to the promised land.
You talk about Justice Minister, let's talk about Mama Kabirite and Bushman Keita.
Well, let's talk about Mama Kabirite. And I want to maintain an open mind here, right? I'll maintain an open mind because, again, like I always say, I choose my words carefully when it comes to people's reputation, and I deal in the evidence. Fubi wrote something very poignant today on his Facebook page, and I don't know if people read it. And for me, that is the crux of objectivity, and I like to take you from what Fubi wrote today. Folks argue, and again, the evidence could go either way. The price of the yellow machine was at what? I don't know what it was budgeted for, 70 million. It came down to 25 million. Of course, we want to save money. But what if this 80 million or 70 million produced by Madam Belete was reflective of the type of machine she wanted to bring into the country? We need to have all of those facts. So before I reach a conclusion and say Madam Belete was involved in an act of corruption, Jeff, I'm not like you. I will not just condemn everything without evidence. So laugh all you did.
We get enough time. Stop picking on everybody. So let's get back to the point.
I'm coming back to the point. So no, Jeff was distracting me because he's just laughing there in the background. The point I'm making is that even you are laughing as CEO. Is that before I condemn somebody, let there be public evidence. We haven't seen any other report around this matter to even give us an educated guess. Madam Belete has never been invited to the LACC to offer any statement about malfeasance. There's no investigative report. And I'm not saying she's blameless. I'm just saying as a lawyer, and an experienced one at that, give her the benefit of the doubt. And if there are issues of wrongdoing, then we can deal with it. And that's how I think everybody should be treated. But don't condemn the person in the public square, accuse them of corruption, at the same time tell the president to sack people. And then when you ask them, how are you sacking based on what? But I think that...
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir. You know, it's Dr. Bobla, I know you're coming in. It's just discouraging that we will come on Spoon Talk every day and people say, we have no evidence. We have not. I saw what Fubi wrote. I felt so discouraged about Fubi. Fubi follows Spoon every day. Karen Allen is ignorant to what is written and posted on Spoon pages. If you're not following the news, don't come on Spoon to waste our time. If you are not informed, if you're not researching things that we say over and over and over again, then you want to come here and play saga with us and say we don't know, we ain't got evidence. You're wasting our time.
But see, that is unfair. Your investigation, investigation.
Brother, I didn't interrupt you. I beg you. I beg you, sir. The great counselor. I beg you. This is an embarrassment. There's an embarrassment to the owner counselor. I mean, can somebody call us Councilor Goo? I think you are reasonable. Can somebody call us Councilor Goo? We mess our real counselor. We look bring Councilor Goo back instead of Kayo back.
Because Councilor Goo is
my man, don't interrupt me. I beg you. You said that you say I'm leaning on your side, I'm being objective. Don't interrupt me. Let me deal with you smart. I mean, can somebody bring up Councilor Goo? Can somebody call Councilor Goo from Kenya or Liberia, wherever he is right now? There's an embarrassment to our platform. We elevated this counselor to come and teach us law and interpret law. But the counselor giving us part of the story. Every document of the yellow machine was revealed here on the show. Every document. The document from the port, the bill of lading that have Mamaka Belete and the executive master address, every pieces from the first one that was brought in, the telephone machines, those documents were sent to lawmakers. Those documents were sent to lawmakers and they did a comparison. Even in South Africa, where the South African man from, they hiked the price. He come out here and say, we got no document. My man, I've been wasting our time, man. Then I see my brother Fubi saying, I said we see the document, go ask Jeremiah Kun for the document. I said we see the document. Remember, if you don't want to talk about your friend, then you'll find reason to talk, sweet talk about them. You don't spoil your name. Fubi, go take that thing down. Go take it down, my brother. A lot of people wanted to vote for you in district number 9, but you discouraged them. Go take it down. I mean, when they saw that, they start calling me. We got every document about yellow machine. They went to China. They compared prices. Toyota 2016, VIN number, blah, blah, blah. Toyota 2016, VIN number, blah, blah, blah. They put everything there. We show your own spoon. We share the other media outlet. They'll say, well, we didn't get it. Say, I don't hold my accountability. May God save you. We'll I pray for you. 2029, I pray for you. I hope you run again. That'll bubble, and we hear with the council. Can somebody get Councilor Gu? If Councilor Gu come on this show, we'll fire Councilor Barbara. I can promise you. If Councilor Gu come back on the show, nobody will appeal for him. We'll revoke his lesson from this show and make it to be a private contribution to the show.
You ever did our own.
Go ahead, Dr. Bob. Go ahead, Dr. Bob. Go ahead, please.
Senator, I was on the Liberia Today show, TV show this morning. They asked me to explain the economy for Mayonawe and Mabu, Benedict, and Bayoga. I tried to do that. Here's the thing. If you're a leader, I think that there are three major groups of people in every successful movement. There's the visionary, who sees with the mind's eye what should be. There are enablers who come along, buy into the vision, and the stakeholders and the leaders like ministers, directors, whatever. And there's sustainers. The sustainers, we the people, by our action and cooperation, will come along and together we'll get something done. 1/3 into the season, look at the arrest agenda. Okay, that's the president's vision. Agriculture. If we move at the same pace, doing the same thing, 4 more years, now one county in Liberia will be self-sufficient in rice production. Look at roads. 13% of our country are paved roads. Roads necessitate movement, and movement helps socioeconomic development. If we move at this pace, you will not even double that percentage to 26% of roads. Look at education. Even the minister talk about the scarcity. Look at LU. That's the place we'll always say we ain't got enough money. Look at sanitation. There's not one county that can boast of pipe-borne water in this whole republic. Not one county. Not even Montserrat or us who live in Magibi. Then look at tourism. We got the sites, but we haven't built the infrastructure. We got a new person coming. We wait for that vision to see what happens. The point I'm simply making is this. You have to be practical. I hope that's exactly what the president is. It's not personal. There are smart people all over the government, but if you're not performing and you're going at the pace you're going, so 6 years will not be able to show that we check anything off the man's agenda. Then move the people. Then replace the people. Bring new people, bring new energy, bring new ideas so that Mayonawe and Mabu can be better off. People living in squalor center, and there is no national plan for housing where people can afford it. They want the building, our people can't afford it. That people like us can't afford it. That's not a serious attempt to provide shelter for people. So I'm just saying, keep it practical. And a good leader will say, hey man, I got my friends, I got all these smart people, but you ain't doing the job. And Tama made a good point. And I've said this before. Thank you, Tama, for bringing it up tonight. You run the public sector with a private sector mentality, and you will do it well. Tie perks and privileges to productivity. How you will pay people all this money, give them cars, give them scratch card, give them gas slip, and the agency is not performing, but they're still there. Month after month, year after, it doesn't make sense. You're taking advantage of the poor people and the scarce resources. Move them. Bring new people on and put their feet to the fire. And let's see if we can do better by ourselves. We're a resource-rich country, but we're very poor people. It's time to change that. I hope the president is on that trajectory now. He should be impatient and intolerant with poor performances or no performance. Move people.
Dr. Boblet, well said. Thank you very much. Akaris, the president reassessing, is it good now? Or is, I mean, will he fix this and recalibrate his government?
The president spoke about recycling the same lost costs. What do I expect? Recycling the same lost costs. If I take job from one person and I bring the other person, it will be the same. That the president insinuation in a public interview. The president can dismiss the entire cabinet. The issue here It's the ordinary people on the sidewalk. Does that change the economy of the country? Does that pay tuitions? Does that put food on the table? Absolutely no. Do I believe a dissolution of a cabinet will bring any new transformation to Liberia? I believe it's just a matter of time. The Unity Party-led administration has failed. They have found zero solution. 2 years into the government, the agricultural revolution and self-sufficiency, what Dr. Poplar is talking about, is a mirage. It's a dream. There's a popular saying that a hungry man is an angry man. The nation suffers. Nobody cares about moving women pay from his position and bringing in somebody to lend mass energy. People are care about their welfare, care about their living conditions. Those are our concerns. So no matter of sugarcoating will provide a solution to the insurmountable problems that we have been faced with as a nation and people. The foundation of the horse will determine the strength of that home. The foundation of this government is faulty. The foundation of the administration is not clean. It's made all of what the president would call rascals and recycles. What the president is doing is just to showcase. It's just a public relations stunt. It has nothing to do with the welfare of the people when it comes to social business, social benefits, or educational needs. Students will still be protesting. The market women will still protest. Properties will be broken down during the rainy season. No shelter for the masses who stood up in the pool water. Should I come on the show to praise President Boyka for that because he took job from 3% at the Ministry of Lands, Mass and Energy? Should I praise him for that? Should I think that there's a brighter future because of this? No, I can never think so. When you take it full oil block and give it to your Nigerian friend, those are the substantial issues that we should be discussing. Dismissal with all effect or affecting the livelihood of the people. That's the concern. Take full oil block, give it to your campaign friend on the basis of political reciprocity, commercial reciprocity. These are the things that we are concerned about. You bastard down the resources of the country, these are concerns we're talking about. How our people will benefit when you eat the money already for the oil block and you finish eating it, the money is not available. Those are my
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring Jefferson Chesing. Jeff, let's hear you.
Yeah, okay. So Tamba, you struck a serious point. You said that we should measure people by their performance. And if there is anything to go by, I think Bouaga said needs to be fired. Bouaga has no steam again. He gone off any new ideas. So I think he should be fired. I mean, frankly speaking, I don't care how you feel about that, but that's the truth. His leadership shows that he's not able to run the country. I think if he's serious about restructuring the government and looking at the performance, he should look around him first. Fire Memeka Belete, who tried to steal money for the Liberian people through the Yellow Machine deal. Fire the guy, and by now the guy from NASCAP should be out. The guy from the Lofa University should be out. The police IG should be out if you're serious. But this is something different. You just fire 3 persons from Lens and Mine. No. That's not adequate. That's not what the Liberian people want. You need to show as a president that you're serious for the leadership. We should be evaluating Bouaga himself against his own performance. And you know, and I know, and that the problem was clear. There has been nothing done under his leadership. There has been nothing, completely nothing. And this is why you see the government is stagnated. And that the problem was clear. Under his arrest agenda, agriculture, nothing. Rule of law is even worse. Rules is even deplorable. Education is a mess. I mean, everything. So Bouaga himself, as a president, has failed the country. And we need to be clear about this. Firing few people for less than months is not going to change anything. The Liberian people have seen your weakness. They have seen that you have a huge degree of ineptitude. So therefore, no amount of firing your government can help you because you're recycling the same crooks. Nothing different. He's not bringing no new idea to the presidency. There's nothing strange happening. There's nothing different. The same way government was running before, it's even worse right now under Bouakai. So if we're going to use that as a standard, I think Bouakai himself will fail that performance indicator. So there's no need to be firing people around and looking for praises. It's true. Fire Mamaka Belete, fire other people around. Fire the guy from the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, who cannot account for over 150 million. Why are you keeping them there? Fire them. Then we know you're serious. But to target people, I mean, it makes no difference. It makes no difference.
Thank you for your input, Isaac. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. So let me be clear. Isaac, though, is not just a sedition, but a staunch member of the CDC. Isaac, though, supports the ideals and philosophy of the CDC. Whenever Isaac comes here, he discusses things at the moment. And we can also make another thing clear, that the United Party is corrupt. Every single official of the United Party is bathing in corruption. But when the thing happens at a time, let's discuss it. And you know, most often when we say things, people from the United Party don't believe us. But as they go along, those things that we say come back to be truth. Wemompe was dismissed because he disagreed with corruption with President Bouakai. So he was dismissed. I'm not going to comment to say Wemompe is not corrupt, Wemompe is not bad. I don't care about it. My issue is the current issue at hand. Go back a little bit and think about the few decisions Wemompe took. Wemompe asks that all revenues for the government from the mining sector goes directly into LRA's account. President Bouakai don't want to hear that. President Bouakai wants the payment to go somewhere else before going in government's account. Next to that, Wemompe asked the Minister of Labor not to issue any work permit in the mining sector until everybody can agree. The ministers can come. You say, no, about this work you gave me, Liberians cannot do it. Why is that important? We all know that some of the highest pieces of corruption come from work permits and the rest of it. Because if these big entities bring their people from overseas, they have to bribe the ministers for the minister to give them work permit. And Wemompe was stopping that. Now, has Wemompe been doing anything? That's not my discussion. We can have that for another day. But the Lands and Mines ministry is one of those ministries in my memory we have not discussed on the show. So if things have been happening, in my mind, those things will not warrant a dismissal. And what is important, have anyone noticed? Every ministry got departments. President Bouakai dismissed everyone in the mining department. Think about it. Let that reflect. The minister, the deputy minister, the assistant minister, that whole line in the mining department, President Bouakai got rid of them. All of them did the same thing. Because we want to push back on corruption. Once you disagree with the president and the president knows he wants something from you, you are gone. President Bouakai did not reshuffle. My people, let not know book like we don't know no book. Reshuffle means take one person from here, bring them so carry the other person from here, other person bring there, other person. That's not what President Bouakai did. President Bouakai dismissed. So that reshuffle thing, that's what Henry Costa said. But then I was asking myself a question. Yeah, stand on the end. Just yesterday, Henry Costa was here. And Henry Costa said the president is not aware of decisions being made. So how is the government operating? When the president or somebody in the president's cycle dismiss someone because the president disagrees with a corrupt act, then we are in this for a bad time. I feel sad for our country. And Wemompe, enjoy your exit.
CEO, 10 seconds.
real quick, I
Yeah.
gotta go to Emmanuel, then let's try to reset this. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. 10 seconds. Our good friend Jefferson, you corrected him earlier. And then tonight, I thought I spoke clearly. And then my good friend just came and attributed to me constantly things I said, but I thought I was clear tonight. What I did say is that we are 2 months into 1/3 of the presidency. And if things go at the same pace for another 4 years, not one thing on that arrest agenda will be checked off. And I mentioned with specificity for agriculture through the tourism. So I spoke well. So I don't think I needed reinterpretation.
Thank you, Dad. I'm going to say the man loud with me and you.
Let me move on, Tamba. Let me move on. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Let me put this up. Something, I want to put this up, which is very important, right? Emmanuel George, I'm coming to you. This is Comfort Oboipe, Wilma Pay Web. And this is what she posted 22 minutes ago, right? Thank you for making me a very proud wife. Your children are equally very proud of you. Of course, your God is happy to have a child like you. Choosing integrity over wealth is the best choice any true Christian can make. You had a great statement, so prosperity will josh you calmly. Thank you for job well done, honey. But let's go back to the second line. Choosing integrity over wealth is the best choice any true Christian can make. What I say to you.
Again, Stanton, I've said I've known Wilma Pate and his wife for over 25 years. We have good friendship, and that's why I'm shocked with the decision. But yet, I'm still. I know him to be someone who is very principle-minded, and that have shown throughout his career. Even when he was the chairman of the Unity Party, he stood strongly against Madam Sedif, and he had him expelled in order to support President Joseph Boyka's stance in the party. And when you interview him, when the issue was going between he and the late Daniel Cassell at the PLP, he also stood firmly on principle to resign his position based on the contractual agreement he had. He resigned his position in PLP and went back to the Unity Party. So again, this is a breaking story. We're still trying to get more information. Only the information is scarce. All we can do is speculate as to what is happening. But definitely, Wilma is very outspoken. Former Minister Pay rather is very outspoken. And as Glennie said, we will definitely hear from him. But to conclude on this matter, it's all about building a great economy for Liberia. And I strongly believe that Mr. Alexander Cummings have been speaking about how we can build this economy. And we're going to talk about that. And I definitely show that he will be able to address this issue and give us a better Liberia that each and every one of us is looking forward to.
Well, thank you, my brother. Mr. Russell, let's hear you with this kind of post, Facebook post from Wilma Pay Wealth. We believe that's her page. What said you that she's saying that choosing riches and wealth over integrity, or choosing integrity over wealth and riches, in line with the dismissal or resignation from Wilma Pay? What say you?
Well, I don't want to read a lot into what Mrs. Pay has written, but clearly there seem to be something that may have been brewing, that she's referencing something, and it's very cryptic, the message that she sent out there. I don't know Mr. Pay. I've never dealt with him before, but I do remember him prominently making some disparaging remarks towards Mrs. Sirleaf. That's the only thing I know about him. So I think we wait until all of the information gets out as to why he was let go. But again, I reiterate that I think this is a good move for the president. It needs to take action. I'm sure it was not something that was done. It was done by accident. It was a very deliberate and methodical process. Those of us who know President Boyka, who work with him minimally, for me at least, know that he's a straight shooter, and he's a very methodical in his approaches. And this may have been coming, like I said earlier, for a while. And so he's just now taking action. I think what is important, Stanton, is that action is being taken. So we wait to hear what really informed this decision by the president. But I'm not going to try to speculate as to what Mrs. Pay is saying in that post. Clearly, he may, for as strong as it is, Mr. Pay is and has been, and a very staunch member of the Unity Party. I'm sure there's something catastrophic may have happened that resulted into why the president is allow him to leave that position and then immediately appointing someone else. So we wait until more information comes out, Stanton.
No, you're right. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. You know what? Let me bring in one sedition here. We just pack them together, then we move around like this. Not to hear the same whistle blowing from the same camp. So we're very careful on our set, and I'll bring in one sedition. Karis, you want to go?
No problem. But I not look at the post, if that's his wife, come for Bumpy. She said, choosing integrity over wealth. Let me repeat. Choosing integrity over wealth. It's a direct shot at the presidency. She tells her husband this, she says, you are a great statesman, so posterity will judge you kindly. She's telling her husband, I know what you stood for. I know you bring integrity to the table. I know there was an attempt to arm twist you, bribery and other things, but you stood your grounds and you had to leave. Thank you, my husband. Your children are proud of you, not just the wealth. She goes on to even evoke the spirit of the omnipotent Yahweh. She said, your God is happy to have a child like you. Fire in the hole. Women will speak. I will not sugarcoat it. Like I always said, the writings are on the wall. You know when your wealth publicly comes to your defense with all you speaking, it speaks a lot. It means they're ready to spill the beans. Because when there are trials and tribulations, when you go home, that your wife and children you can see, or your mother or your dad, those are the people who can come for you. So for the lady to take the front line as a frontline general in defense of her husband and directly attacking the presidency, other people may see it differently. But the reality is that I believe they will spill the beans. And we as opposition, we are prepared to listen. Who am I? I'm ready to listen and pick up it and run with it. My duty is not to pump on the presidency. So if women work will say that you chose integrity over wealth, and posterity will judge you, it means the executive marshal in her mind, in her thinking, is in error. Probably the one aim to have become one of the cash cow, or he didn't pay money for Unity Party headquarters, or they wanted to siphon state resources, or all the campaign people doing the tour, they can all the money they spend. Maybe they wanted a mind error.
Thank you, Akaris. You know, opposition will be opposition. We can say that.
No,
I'm not interrupting you. I'm still with you, Akaris. Hold on, Akaris. Hold on. I'm still with you. Hold on. Yeah, just hold on 1 minute. I'm gonna give you a last 30 seconds. But we gotta announce that the information that Wilmer Smith resigned or he was asked to resign. No, Wilmer Smith was dismissed by the president. I needed to make that correction, Fubi. He was directly taken out. He was dismissed by the president. It's nothing short of saying he resigned. Let's get that out of the way. Now, Wilmer Smith can speak, that's fine. He was informed this morning. He was approached. Everything was done in accordance with the decision from the president. So this thing was just hanging around. Now, Akaris, we'll give you a last 30 seconds because for me, like people are speculating on social media that the go play more held on the road. As for me, I can announce that more people are going to go. So it shouldn't be surprising to anyone. But the question is this the Joseph Yema Boakai we voted for? Is this the Joseph Yema Boakai we have asked to take this action? And guys, while we're doing this thing, again, we get but another 40 minutes to go. Great, I beg you, my friend, wrap your narrative. It will never satisfy you, but I think they say small shame is better than big shame. The president is on the wheel, ready to rock and roll. You guys should accept it. And listen, you can say whatever you want to say, right? I'm your opposition. You say on this show it's not your business to support the president, so we don't expect you to say otherwise. But something is about to reset in the country, and the president is keeping his eyes on the prize for the Liberian people. So let me give you a last 30 seconds in due respect,
I
sir.
want the president to dismiss most questions so they can spill the beans. We need to listen. Because for the president to dismiss you and don't ask you to resign, there's a fundamental ideological indifference. So when somebody will say you chose integrity over wealth, what does that say about President Boakai? That the man, they didn't want to roll with you, they didn't want to wind down with you, so you got annoyed and you dismiss him. Or does that say about President Boakai, according to Costa, that he's susceptible to gossip and act on the business of gossip by interview yesterday?
I beg you, Chief Fubi, let me move you. Let me bring Councilor closer to respond. Then we'll come to you. I think Great need equal respond.
We want people to be dismissed. We want them to talk. And the lady has started talking, so she will spill the beans. We are ready to listen. It's very important for the fire march of the country. But do I believe that dismissal and replacement will change anything? Nothing will change. Nothing will change. Everything will remain consistent as the Northern Star. There will be no change in terms of output, in terms of gains. Nothing will change. So make no mistake, you can count all your inflation, how it going down, how the press or read this, as long as the ordinary people don't feel it, forget about it. That's Vlad.
Thank you very much. Again, Councilor, you said Stanton, you agree with me today. No, I just agree on principle. I agree on objectivity. When it is right, I say it. It's not about agreeing with you. I care less about you and your opinion on the show. But once the president is doing that which is right, that I champion him for, I must elevate him. So what we are saying here is that it's not only women pay. What we are receiving, Councilor, I'll bring you closer to Akaris way because I want you to give him equal. That the third law of Newton, to every action, there is equal or opposite reaction. I hope I got that right. I want you to give Akaris Great that equal or opposite reaction to some of the statement he's making, knowing very well this personal action is in line.
That respond to me?
No, Councilor, please. Councilor.
Thank you, CEO. You and I exhibit similar traits. Just as you don't care for my views, that's how I don't regard yours as well. I take my position based on conscience. I'm a team before that the president means well for the country. You, on the other hand, second guess a commitment. Now you are coming to my side.
I'm not coming to your side. That's the mistake.
The fact means that you are moving closer to me. And you are now thinking how to drown.
The question we are saying, what is in the conversation now? It's not about your side, it's about the people's side, right? I always take my position. Where it is by, I say it. I don't say everything this president does is right. So I'm different from you. But knowing very well the personal action today and that which is to come, we should establish here by fact, by 100% on the record, that this personal decision today to remove women pay and hearing from Sedition saying otherwise, I'd like you to respond.
Which I will do, and I'll admit I'm not a flatterer. I say it like I see it. I say it by conviction. If you disagree with this, Stanton, it's because that is your view. It has nothing to do with my conviction about what I believe the president is doing and how it is right. And I'm admitting, we all want the best for the people. So now that you can see, or you are seeing now, like you saw before, that the president is doing well, I think it's a good thing for our country. Now, I don't think my position is fueled by response to Akaros or to Jeff or to any of the other seditions, fellow seditions, by the way, on the show. My position has always been central to the country, and that is where people don't understand. When I take a position, Stanton, that you are opposed to, you come for me. When I take a position that my fellow seditions are opposed to, they come for me.
So
when I take a position that George comes for me,
take yourself from this thing too much. Pause for a minute. We got to reset. Forget what people coming for you. We are having this conversation about the personal position now. You're still going back in history that people coming for you. So let's let you to reset and we'll get back to you. Fubi.
But I'm already here. I mean, you didn't allow me to
let you reset, we'll come back to you. Fubi, we'll see our time here.
Okay, I'll wait again.
Position. We moving, we on a fast speed. And you bring us back to your position. What are you?
But see, I can take the basis. I like to reflect before I speak.
But we will come back to you as you reset. Fubi.
Well, there were good things to be said, but without losing
Carlos Grace said, nothing this president would do for the next 4 years will ever satisfy him. Not only Carlos Grace, the Johnson Chesting, they are do all seditions. But something is happening, and it's not only women paid now. In the next few days, other people are going to go, Fubi. Should we forget about satisfying CDC here and let the president just do that, which is what you champion him for, what led Councilor Kanye Bala to come back to Unity Party and support the president now, and what, bringing back the Costa, the Stanton Williams, wow, President Baka is doing the right thing. What say you, Fubi? This is huge in my view.
Oh yeah, like you said it right. I've always said it also that I don't expect anything from the seditions because all their only mindset is to get back in power, and they had their chance, and you saw what happened. There were key flip-flops for a lot of their ministers, and the president took no action. He just relaxed. So now that they're seeing this president is taking some key action, removing people and ensuring that he gets the guys to reset the government and move on, it will put them in a furious position. So that's why they don't want that. They don't want to see any good sign from the government because any good sign from the government places of minus on CDC chance of coming back to power. So anything of such that they see, they will definitely criticize it and give it all the spin that they can do. But it's a good thing for the president to fire people based on non-performances. When you see them, they are not performing, that's the obvious thing to do because nobody gets in government. People get in government and they think that they are there for, is their right. We campaign for this thing. We sweat for this thing. We're working people water for this thing. No. You get in government to serve the country, to serve the people's interests. And if you are short of that, you work at the will and pleasure of the president. The president is supposed to move you. So there are times you see that they shift blame to the president when the president doesn't take action, when some of his guys carry out some act that is not welcoming. They will say, oh, the president, they work at the will and pleasure of the president, so the president endorses it. So now that the president is taking some such action, they don't want to hear such or see such happening. So they will definitely criticize it because it places them in a better position to know that yes, we're doing this. CDC still has a chance. But any positive sign of the government is a negative sign for CDC, and no CDC will support that. That's why you will hear, Gray always clear with that, and I don't criticize him for that because that's his job, opposition. So those in position, they are the ones that are supposed to flag their issues clearly, for Liberian people to understand and know that this is what they have to do, and the president should keep on the positive track. Remove people when they don't perform. And on the issue of women's space, wife, definitely, women are more emotional than men when it comes to certain issues. So they will definitely take some stand. They will definitely stand by their husbands or boyfriends or whatever, to prove a point. So sometimes even the husband might not want to even speak, but the emotion of the woman can push him to even go out and say something. So if that decision was reached this morning by the president and engaged women people that we are dismissing you, and that was done, fair enough. So sometimes it's just good to part on a good note. You shouldn't be angry when we are dismissed. Don't be angry about that. You're a professional person. You can still make life other ways. But if you come up and decide to spoil the relation, because you can be dismissed and you can be brought back in different capacity. And also, those are all possibilities. So maintain the good relationship. Firing you from government, you're not the first person that being fired, and you will not be the last person that will be fired. So just play a cool, go back in the private sector. The government job is not promised, and it's not your birthright. So understand that and play cool. If you have the next opportunity to serve, you can serve again. If not, stay in the private sector. But all those that are in government, I think the president should keep that on track to ensure that people that are work for the Liberian people and to push the agenda of the government so that the government can do well, so that the Liberian people can feel the impact. That's something that we should expect. Thank you.
Thank you, Phoebe. All right, so Stanton will be back. In the meantime, I'll hold the fort until the CEO is back. So let me just put my 2 cents in and I'll go to the rest of my colleagues. This whole thing about opposition, that job is to oppose. No, that's not the job of opposition. Good opposition, your job is to always offer an alternative. We have a better way of doing this thing. And in the meantime, be doing what you're supposed to do as a citizen to help your country move forward. The season can be we're not in power, so for the next 6 years, we'll oppose. That's nothing constructive there, to just oppose everything. But anyway, that's what I want to say. The Facebook post, which is I think the center of conversation now, from Mrs. Pay, Mrs. Pay, woman of integrity, and the Facebook post is understandable. This is her husband, and she's speaking for him. I just want to respond to the content because it's interesting. She said, "Thanks for choosing integrity over wealth." So to me, that is suggestive of the fact that he made a choice, a decision to go one way in favor of integrity, rather another way because the job got his perks, privilege, and wealth. Now, typically, that applies when you resign a job, maybe based on some, matters of conscience, principles, those kinds of things. It doesn't look like that's what happened here because everything we're hearing, the president removed him. The second piece to that is, why was he removed? It could have been a matter of principle, integrity, those things. So for me, I will wait to hear more. I applaud her, and I, of course, appreciate and respect her right to stand with her husband. But I think in a few days coming, we'll know more, and then we'll be able to say more, at least from a balanced perspective, as we hear more of this story. All right, so let me go to Connor Gray. Welcome. Good to see you tonight, my friend. Let's go to who hasn't spoken yet on this. Okay, Jefferson, and then Tamba, and then Isaac Doe, and then Connor Gray. Jefferson, let's hear you.
Thank you, Dr. Brogle. And look, all those on this platform that support that support the Unity Party are selfish and self-seeking people. They're not in the interests of the Liberian people. So they are all about themselves, you know. They're against the prosperity of the Liberian people.
I mean, you call it out selfish and self-seeking?
Yeah.
Yes. But if you call it out selfish and self-seeking, then we'll come back. Go come back.
Okay.
Go come back. You can have a show and kind of attack us. You say because we support
my man, don't get crap. Baby, you're on the show, man. You can tell your own.
You can't tell us that we are selfish and self-seeking because we got, my man, don't interrupt me, man. You want to go, you can't tell us that we're selfish and self-seeking. What the hell?
Why you allow the man to take off on you? You don't respect protocol. You see the man you're keen to lead and see that a problem. How you allow the man to stop your function?
Go ahead, Jefferson. Finish your point, but stick with the issue, though. Stick with you. Have a right to say what you think, and other people have a right to do so. And I think
the problem. Say your own. I will say my own.
Yeah, but in the process, don't point to people and call them X, Y, and Z because.
Oh no, but you are here.
Go ahead, say your own now. Go ahead, say your own.
And you didn't correct
Go ahead, say your own. Go ahead.
All the time we talk about CDC people and what they're supposed to do.
Overgrade. Jefferson speaking, please. Overgrade.
So I will restate what I said.
Okay.
All
those that are supporting the Unity Party against the Liberian
you have a technical issue. Your technical issue coming up. We're not hearing you clearly. Your internet is fluctuating. I mean, if you can hear us,
finish your point.
Sorry. Yeah, so they are selfish and self-seeking for real. But let's speak to the post by Mrs. Pay.
Right.
I one person that been very critical on people working in this Unity Party government because I don't believe in this government. I don't believe they will deliver for the Liberian people. I don't believe they have the capacity to do that. But one person I've had respect for since I've known him is Wilmer Pay. And I stated here that Wilmer Pay is a man of integrity. He should have even been in this government because this thing for this government are going to rub on him and destroy his good character. And that is what they've done already. Waka removed Wilmer Pay because he wanted him to indulge in corruption as he is corrupt. And that is why you see his wife now is speaking and saying, my husband chose his integrity. That is exactly what Waka wanted to do, was to destroy Wilmer Pay's good integrity and character that he built over the years. And the man would not allow that to happen. No, you didn't call for me, or let me continue. So let's do. No, and 1 minute, let me complete. And because Waka, yes, and because Waka is endorsing the corruption in his government, that's why he's trying to take out people who are standing up against corruption. That's why you see today Wilmer Pay is a victim. It's nothing about reshuffling or restructuring or anything about this government.
Thank you.
It's about taking out Wilmer Pay because he's standing in the way of corruption. And this
thank you, Jefferson.
That this government is highly corrupt.
Tamba, let's hear you. Thank you, Jefferson. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Doug. Look, when we come on this show, as I've always said, it should always be about putting country first. If you think your advocacy is to just when in fact your loyalty is just to a political party and to a political leader, then I question your patriotism.
So praising Waka is
Jefferson, don't do that. Jefferson, don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead, Tamba. Don't do that.
Interrupt. When we come to the show, we should engage constructively. And when we say we support certain decisions by the president, it doesn't mean that we are self-seeking. Because this is about country, not about individual. You see, when you are just a sycophant, you just follow individuals, you just follow party lines. So you would just only talk about party. And I understand your role as
Are you correcting
opposition.
the man for attacking individuals?
Don't do that, man. Don't do that. You're
That's the
stopping
problem.
him.
You're not stopping him now. You're not stopping him.
I'm not insulting you. I'm engaging you. I'm engaging you.
You gotta be no, you gotta be
Gentlemen.
impartial. You gotta know if they do that.
Gentlemen, come on. Let me speak. Let me
You can't do
speak.
that.
Yeah,
No,
don't
we're
get
not saying you
personal.
can't speak, but Dan, you being
No,
impartial.
but that's the problem. You gotta be fair here.
Charles Gray, you love to
do that.
interrupt.
You see the
Let
thing,
Thomas
but
speak.
y'all
Let
cost me
Thomas
a thought.
Hey, look,
No,
all this
man,
easy is
I'm
not talk.
back and
I'm
forth.
an
You gotta
independent. Let me
correct
just
that.
look. I'm an independent.
Hold it.
You
Hold
talk
it.
to
Come
me.
on. Hold on a second. Just a second. Gentlemen, we want to have a conversation. We want to be constructive. We have people who are listening, people who are engaging. Okay? If you want to be the only person to talk, then you can excuse yourself because other
Thank
people
you.
have to speak too. So Tamba is speaking, will show him respect. Go
Thank
ahead,
you.
Tamba. Finish what
Thank
you
you.
were
That
saying.
way
Thank
you
you,
gotta
Siombe.
correct him when he goes wrong. Like
Stop
you
it.
digest.
Great, stop it. Go
No,
ahead.
you gotta correct him, Dan.
No, you can't correct him while he's speaking. People have a right to be wrong. That's called
But you
freedom of
You
interrupt
did that
speech.
to me. You
Let
did
him
that to
speak.
me. You did it to me.
No,
We all have
don't
the
do
right
that.
to speak and speak our minds. I'm not insulting you. I'm engaging you. And I've said again, when your loyalty is to a party or to an individual, I question your patriotism. Because my loyalty is not to a party, it's not to an individual. The day I join a political party, you'll be the first to know. And secondly, if that's going to be your spiel to come back to power, then some of us going to, set necessary roadblocks to make sure that your first 6 years of stewardship, you can justify why you want to come back to power, not just to oppose. As a good Doc said earlier, you want to be an opposition, show an alternative. What are you doing today besides being party headquarters? What are you doing to the masses who believe in the CDC ideology? What are you doing to change the lives of those people who have toiled behind you for 12 years or 20 years? What are you doing differently? And if this president now, who has shown the willingness to fight corruption, to remove people, to dismiss city officials, don't interrupt, Gray. That's very rude. Don't interrupt. And he's showing the commitment.
Guys, let's keep the peace, man. Let's have the show.
Okay, so the president is trying to make efforts. Some of you were there, Gray. You were there for 12 years. You had oversight in the legislature. And then you guys failed. You guys failed bigly, and sometimes it hurts. And today you are like the angry ex, like Costa described yesterday. I know Costa's watching. Don't be the angry ex. You know, when the relationship goes sour, when you lost the election, be a productive citizen. I know you have real estate properties, but look at you, Gray. You are still angry inside of you. Don't be an angry ex. Don't be an angry ex. So let me just say, finally, that please.
Thank you, Tama. See you.
Tama, the data say thank you, my friend. Data, who go to next?
So
is that
Conor Gray has spoken.
Well,
I think it's Ase and Gray, right?
Yeah, but
yes.
Yeah, that's a opinion. I will go last.
So let me get something. President Bwaka's decision to dismiss Women Pay was wrong. Then you are not a patriot. President Bwaka's decision to dismiss Women Pay was good. Then you are a patriot. What? This kind of a discussion can make some of us weak. So the patriot are those people that support Bwaka. When we come and say President Bwaka's decision to dismiss Women Pay is only embedded in Women Pay's stand against his anti-corruption things, then we are not patriot. In my best assumption, the wife of everyone on the show should know you better than anyone else. Women Pay's wife said, "You chose integrity over wealth." Who else will Women Pay talk to first? That, oh, honey, they dismiss me. Oh, this is the reason they dismiss me, but I disagree. That's why the president dismissed me. Who else will he tell first besides his wife? My people, President Boyka is dismissing someone because of lack of performance, and that first person is Women Pay? Anybody on the show really believes that? The reason for President Boyka's dismissal of Women Pay is because Women Pay is not performing. And in your mind, the very least performing Boyka official is Women Pay. No one else. President Boyka dismissed Women Pay because of corruption. No one else was dismissed because of corruption but Women Pay. My people, we are not in government, but we're in government. Nothing happens in the government we don't know. Even if we don't know the full story, we will get a little gist of what is happening. And let's be sincere. We don't come here to support UP person, Women Pay. He's a UP man, we don't care. But Les Man's ministry has been one of those ministries that we have not discussed, even on the show. Have you all seen other reports that have been around of recent? Oh, so the president did not see any of those. But the person worthy of dismissal because of maybe lack of performance, maybe corruption is no one else but Women Pay. But people, Women Pay was let go because he disagreed with corrupt acts. His wife, his first line of contact, publicly said it on Facebook. She said women chose integrity over wealth. He could have agreed to go into some bad deals and do conjugation of the verb to eat. But he disagreed. And what you want for us to be patriots is to come here and praise President Boyka's ill decision of getting rid of someone who at least has shown a little bit of integrity.
I say, come on, man, stop that cheating propaganda, man. I say, stop that cheating, man. Let's make progress here.
Let me end my time.
I say, stop that cheating.
I'm begging you.
I say, the mental finish.
Because you know I'm on track, so you take me off track so I can be confused here. But these are the realities. Stanton, let's be fair, man.
But let's be fair. Let's have a conversation.
You, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, you know everything that goes on in this government. You know. And Stanton, you will always call me, call someone to let us know of things. Not a day.
So I've been giving you government information. I always call you the information.
What is that thing that women is doing? And this is the thing.
I'll tell you to give you government information.
No. I'm saying we can talk about those things. But this is the thing. The same day President Boyka was dismissing Women Pay, the same day he was appointing someone else. It only tells
let me help you understand.
He did not dismiss Women Pay because Women Pay did something that warranted dismissal. He dismissed Women Pay because he already had a plan and he knows who will execute that plan.
So I say, hold on 1 minute. Let help you now. You're not talk plenty, my man. Let help you. And you're very smart guy. So hold on. That'll go play. Yes, the issue. Women Pay gone.
I will end my 30 seconds.
Excuse me, I see your time finished. All right. As an executive producer of the show, your time finished. All right.
No problem. So, I can't tell.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That'll problem. Women Pay, 2 reasons why he was appointed. The president saw in him that he would perform the job to which he called him to, right? Be my minister for mines and energy, right? That's a problem. The same president came back today and removed him. All the other Yama, my CDC brother and sister talking about today, they are just running in circle because they want to find reason and give false belief and false information to the Liberian people. Women Pay will speak. Do not insinuate.
Correct.
We have discussed the mines and energy here. We have discussed bogus lessoning. But when they give lesson to these people, class B, class C, class A, Women Pay try to reset that place. But the last information as of today, that you are moving very slow. A lot of stuff is happening that you are not privy to. And I would not say the president, the marshal, they didn't put it in the record. But I believe that I can beat on Joseph Yeman Boyka, President of the Republic of Liberia, but Dr. Bopler, what he did today was unique. And people say why he brought in somebody. The government will dismiss somebody and say somebody might add, CDC will get back. The government will dismiss somebody and say we'll wait 2 to 3 days to appoint new minister. CDC will get vexed. The government dismissed somebody after the long deliberation, thinking, conversation, and brought in somebody to replace woman pay. The people vexed. I don't like to make this between CDC and UP that will go play.
We are not vexed.
What we are seeing today, right? As we go to Conor Gray and Remy Gray, what we are seeing today, that will go play. I don't think I have ever seen that during Joe time. To be frank, let me just put a bullet out there like that. I have never seen it. And this government, this president, make no mistake, few more ministers than will go. I can say on this show today, they will dismiss minister them because you know what? They are performing poorly. Joseph Yeman Boyka does not need anyone to perform poorly around him. So CDC, get ready. Find your secret story, your red story. Minister that I know, they are about to kick the bucket, not dying, but they are about to leave government. And then they can go on their private duty and go on the international commitment. Because they are wasting the people's time. The country is hard. Joseph Boyka can take action, Conor Gray, they puppet too slow. Then when the puppet want to put things in place, then we get our CDC brother there in Jobo saying that the president doing it for X, Y, and Z. Just spell me that story. Just save us that drama. Show me Honor George Manning. 6 years. Honor George Manning. Show me Honor George Manning. We are 6 years. If you ever seen something like this, then we'll have a conversation. The retired corner, Remy Gray. The retired corner, Remy Gray, sir.
Stanton, good day, everyone. My brother, the guys across the Red Sea are capable of doing anything. I doubt if that a note from that social media post came from Mrs. Pay. I doubt it. And I've looked at the language. It doesn't suit the voice of a lady from my own observation. But people across the aisle are capable of doing anything.
No, Color Gray, please don't doubt that's her. We have triple your network. Triple confirm it. That's her, Color Gray. We have confirmed it. Yeah, we have confirmed it. That's her.
I take that back. But it's unprecedented. Just how some of these guys are noisy and how the country was extremely noisy. These people can't survive under quietude. They're not able.
Standard, they calling us noisy. You should
let's move on. Let me free the you want to disrupt the show? The man got to talk. The man got to talk. You're noisy. Go ahead, Conor Gray. You're protected.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that these noisy people were replaced. That's how the country was extremely noisy. So right now, if you take a warm animal and bring them in the tropic, in the cold, like like Canada, they will not survive. The country too quiet for them, so they're checking things. You know what I mean? You take some animals, you take African animals, you put them in the North Poles. They will not survive. You take animals from the North Poles, you bring them to the tropics, they won't survive. It's too quiet for them. Because Stanton, it is unprecedented that we have a government that is taking action and nobody will know the reason why. So we can second guess the president did it. That's maturity. That's why we wanted to see in government, that the government itself exerts maturity. Now, look, Wilmot Pay, along with the others that were dismissed today, didn't come to government because President Boyka made the point for them that this is why I want you to come. So the president, in his own infinite authority, don't have to explain to anybody why they're letting them go. They are employees of choice. In other words, they work at the will and pleasure of the president. They are at-will employee. My brother, as long as the president wills it, they will stay or go. Why are people making noise, beating down drums, making all the noise, second guessing why this guy will let go? I can guarantee if that was yesterday, we would have known the reason today. Because even before they let them go, it would have come out. Even though they barely let anyone to go. And I can tell you, this government is also, I've heard a lot of people that will be changed. You understand? But would you hear out here? It's not going to be. We'll second guess who is going to go next. But you know what? When somebody like President Boakai, who has so much maturity, is ready to act, everybody will be afraid. And so people will be guessing them that I'll be next. But you will not hear the real story out here. And I want to give the president kudos for stepping up. And we all can say why Wilmot was let go. Wilmot, I know him; he's my friend and brother from down the line. But I have no clue why he was let go, and I've not done any audit of his performance to say probably this is why he was let go. If somebody comes out on that is closer to him, she's as well guessing as anybody out here to say he was let go because he wanted integrity of the way. Look, from the time he stepped in this government, there has been issues of corruption. People have been complaining here and there. He would have gone if he was so integrous, if he was this pious guy. But he stayed around. We all can guess. We say, well, probably he was tired watching, so he put hands in the cookie jar as well. But it would be unfair to him, because knowing who pays, Wilmot pays. But you know what? That's not his part job. They let him go. The other people who think that, like their government, where everybody's
Thank you very much, my brother.
Everybody's position then was their Panama farm, so nobody was let go. They wanted fast forward in this government. It's not going to happen. The president, in his own infinite moment, will change his cabinet as he wills. If you don't like it, wait for 2029 when you win. You can bring your people that own the government to be in position. But this.
Thank
this
you.
is
Dr. Bobler, who's next?
Yeah.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. Is that Kanyo?
The counselor, and then Fubi.
Fubi spoke already, though.
Yeah, Fubi spoke.
Emmanuel George, I think Councilor spoke, but I interrupted him.
No, the
Yeah,
counselor.
definitely Emmanuel George. Councilor?
No, I have spoken to the issue, Stanton.
Okay, thank you. I think I interrupted.
Yeah, well, thank you, CEO.
I interrupted Councilor Bala, so he can come in.
Right.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think mine would be more of re-emphasizing the points that I made before, that I think the president's action gives me great confidence, because again, we have started out by saying that we support the president, we want him to succeed, and that the honeymoon of the being newly elected 2 years coming to an end was over. And quite interestingly, we see some of these things taking place. One of the previous speakers put out that, there is will and pleasure. The president owes, the delivery to the people. So we can pontificate about the causal factors of, Brother P being let go, whether due to incompetence, corruption, or resignation, or whatever it may be. We can pontificate. But ultimately, there is one person that the Liberian people elected to steer the state. And that person is President Boakai. And ultimately, he will be held responsible for whether the country moves forward or the country remains stagnant. And I think that it is within that power that he has, given democratically, that he can decide who should go and who should stay. And I know he exercises judgment when he does that, because he wants the best for the country. I'll just, as I'll close my comments, there's something that, Jeff mentioned that I think requires a bit of a response, when he said that anybody who supports the government or supports the president does not mean well for the Liberian people. I think it is these kinds of absolute statement, Jeffs, that deprives your commentary of objectivity and just subjects your commentary, especially if people who want to maintain a middle line and really assess progress in the country. When you make such statement, you deprive yourself of that capital to really influence people beyond your narrow base of those who follow you. For example, if you say, I just saw $1.8 billion go to the legislature for investment, 5.5 million go to the legislature for a solar deal, and many other things that are happening now. And I support these things, and I support the president. And many others support these same investment activities and support the president. Those deals are good for Liberian citizens. They're important for Liberian citizens. They will create jobs. They will enable small businesses. They will provide capital to businesses. They will expand the country. The railway is coming as a consequence of the 1.8 billion under HPX once it passes the legislature. Who are the people who are going to benefit? Liberians and jobs. And we support this. How can you then say that supporting this means you are against ordinary Liberians? I think there's a lot to talk about. And my position has always been that everything is not perfect in the country. It can never be perfect. It was not perfect in 1847 when this country was conceptualized. It is not perfect in 2025. But we can continue to strive for continuous improvement. And I believe that this president is committed to continuous improvement, because I have sat with him, I've heard him, and intuitively, that is my disposition. So I will urge you, Jeff and others, couch your critique within the reality of conscience. Yes, you're opposition actors and you're supposed to critique, but let your critique reflect some degree of objectivity if you wanted to resonate with the population beyond the narrow 35% base of our party. When you speak nationally, let your objectivity shine through. Especially, one of the things I agree with CEO, even though we nuggets all the time, he said you are on a Jehovah Witness spin when you're on this platform, biggest in the country. So speak in such a way that you are winning souls. But if you speak as if you are only speaking to the narrow 35%, 40% base, then it doesn't help you politically. It erodes your credibility. And as a consequence, it does not help the country. So let's be objective in what we do. This move by the president, whether we can continue to be soothsayers, mullet men, whatever we want to be. But because I have an abiding faith that the president is doing what is right for the country, I want to believe it was good decision making and it was done in the interest of the country. I'll rest on that note. I beg you, CEO, to take leave. I got small leave that was to change tonight. So I beg you to leave quite early, but we'll be back again tomorrow to continue this process.
Stanton, can I just
the councilor, thank you very much, and our greetings to the young baby as you make many more of young babies. Thank you, sir.
No, I only got one more left. One more, then I retire.
Okay, that probably they make it one more left. Thank you. See you tomorrow, councilor.
Daniel.
By the way, we're going all year, but we're not worried about you, Jefferson. Your opposition to us. We're not worried about you. That Bobla, who's next? Is that
everybody has spoken, CEO. So I think you can lead the charge in closing.
Yeah, we got 15 minutes to close. Welcome to our brother JJC. We got 15 minutes to close. I want to say to all of you, it's been a wonderful show. A lot of stuff is happening, by the way. I don't know, Emmanuel, I want to come to you. You guys had a successful program here in the United States. I want to talk about you now. You are the United States chairperson, chair, what position you may have. One, it's very important to know that what next for you, what next for Mr. Cummings, and what next for the ANC. Now that the convention in Liberia is over, your program here in the United States and in Europe is over, what next? Because how long will you guys be quiet?
Oh, what next is that in the next couple of days, I think there will be another interview that Mr. Cummings will be having. He's going to be returning to Liberia. And when he returns to Liberia, he's going to be making a trip, a very significant trip that we will be following, and a significant trip that will show the Liberian people where we are going. You see, what we will be doing the next couple of days and weeks and months as we walk towards 2028 is to enlighten the Liberian people about Mr. Alexander Cummings. Many don't know that he grew up in Point Four. Just like the former President George Weah came up from a slum community. Mr. Alexander Cummings came from a slum community. They both of them walked different paths towards their wealth. He grew his own wealth. According to Mr. Costa, he's worth over $150 million. I'm not too sure about that fact, but he says a boy from the slum. That's his success story. Every one of us Liberians should be proud of that success story. When I was young, I read Ebony magazine every week because I was proud of Black success story. And I spent so much time reading African revolutionary. When I met Kine Kawunda, I was so excited when I shook his hand. I didn't even want to wash my hand that entire day. So when we see Liberians who have excelled, we should be excited about them. Last night, Mr. Costa alluded to certain things, and we'll be making Liberians to understand. Maybe many don't know how much Mr. Cummings has invested in Liberia. Maybe many don't know that in 2019, he trained over 150 Liberian business people. And of those 150 Liberian business people, he invested $30,000 in 2 Liberian businesses, Nas Natural Hair Company and Say No to Hunger Agricultural Cooperative in Nima County. Over 120 farmers. Stand on, I live in a village in the United States. Around me are farmers. I understand how much you have to invest in the farmers. And that's what Mr. Cummings did when he invested $15,000 in 120 farmers from Nima County. And we will be telling the Liberian people more and more of these stories. Many of them don't know of these stories because Mr. Cummings is a very quiet person. He don't like to blow his horn, but we'll continue to talk about it so we can show how Mr. Cummings is able to grow the economy. The young people in our country, I'm talking to you right now so that you can listen to this message very well. Mr. Alexander Cummings is going to grow our economy if you work with him. You're going to make sure when you graduate from school, you will be able to get a job. You're going to make sure that your mother and your fathers that is working, the 60,000 Liberians that work with in the government sector is going to have their salaries increased from $150 to a minimum of $300 to $400. This can work. In 1980, President Samuel Kyan Doe put this on the table that the minimum salaries of Liberians should be $250. Don't you wonder why 45 years later we are still having the same conversation when Samuel Doe said this in 1980? And that's why Mr. Cummings is bringing back.
One of the takeaway, and let's do this. Maybe the others have question. One of the takeaway here about Mr. Cummings' businesses in Liberia is that he's not telling the people what kind of business he has. Those businesses they acquired is like secret, you know. And do you think it will be a problem again that people want to know Mr. Cummings' businesses in the country, what he engaged into? And how have those things helped the Liberian people? I mean, just Costa took it off the back and say, yes, you got money, but you have not done anything for Liberia. And people got, when they called me today, they got mad at your answer, by the way, because you never came up to speak against what Costa said. But it's like you went in with it. I mean, you are now, we will take you on a different level. Because you are the chairperson now, you are the chairman, so therefore you are not a contributor here anymore, but you are here to speak for your party. Do you think it will be necessary as soon as possible, Mr. Cummings can tell us about what he's involved with in Liberia?
Oh yes, at the appropriate time, Mr. Cummings will discuss how much I'm discussing how much he invested in Liberians. If you see a Liberian small business that is struggling, and you invest money in it and train that young business on a natural hair product. Every one of you in Monrovia, Liberia can go and check that business up.
What's the business name? What's the business name?
Them to grow.
What's the business name?
In Liberia, that company is.
What's the business name? What's the business name?
Natural Hair.
How you spell it?
NAZ, right? Let me spell it for you. It's NAZ Natural Hair Products Company for women.
Okay.
And he also invested. He also invested in 150 farmers.
No. Hold on 1 minute. Nas Natural Hair Product.
Yeah, Nas Natural Hair Product Company for women.
Okay. So where is it located?
1 minute. I will share the actual location with you tomorrow if you won't mind.
Okay, so that number one, is he the owner or is he the co-owner? He just put in investment?
No, he invested. What we did was that we trained 150 Liberian business people. And at the end of this training, I think Ami Mudat, you can talk to Ami Mudat, and Roland
I'm not
Guinness.
a good friend with Amun Mudat. It won't help you.
Okay. And Roland Guinness were on our panel that selected these two businesses that he invested. It was almost like a Shark Tank thing, that he invested and encouraged these entrepreneurs to
And he invested how much? How much was the
The
investment?
second one you want to have, Mr.
How much was the investment? How much was the investment in that?
It was $15,000 each. Say no to hunger and report your poverty.
Emmanuel, wait, you're rushing. Emmanuel, I'm trying to understand you rushing.
Yes, sir.
The last natural hair product for women, how much was the total investment?
They received $15,000. There were two businesses that received $15,000 each.
15 like 1.5 or
Like
50?
15000.00. Yeah.
So the two of them received 30,000.
Yes, that's my information that I've had.
What year?
That was in 2019.
2019?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the next one?
Okay. So in 2022, he had a soap training that graduated over 290 women and 20 men.
You talk about soap, S-O-U-P?
S-O-A-P.
S-O-A-P, soup or soap?
S-O-A-P.
Oh, is it S-O-O-P or what?
No, S-O-A-P. You say S-O-U-P.
Okay.
S-O-A-P.
So he did soap training for how many?
290 women and 20 men graduated from that training.
290 women and 20 men.
Yeah.
Okay. He just put up a program and people attended the soap training, correct?
Yeah.
And it was just a one-off.
Yeah, that program was, it's not a one-off. We're still working on it, but it graduated 290 women and 20 men.
When?
In 2022.
2022. And that's it?
Yes. Okay. So far, we still follow with him and have more information.
Is there any other business venture that you'd like to tell us before I move on to the rest of the guys?
Mr. Cummings also invested in microloans. Many of you, his wife also were highly engaged in that. Over $5 million Liberian dollars were invested in microloans, and $10,000 was given to the Liberian Marketing Association to complete the project of the daycare school.
Okay, the microloan over, you said 5 million. I heard about that, and I want to get more information. 500 million in microloans.
No, $5 million Liberian dollars in microloans.
Oh, not 5 million US, but 5 million Liberian dollars.
5 million Liberian dollars.
Okay, all right. But thank you very much. I know more to come. It's very important for us to know this thing, because if people speak about, but what have Mr. Cummings done? Not that he should do anything. If I were you, Emmanuel, before I pass it to Dr. Poplar, let me say this. If I were you, I wouldn't say a damn thing about Mr. Cummings investing in Liberia. I won't say it. Mr. Cummings or anybody to point out that I invested this, I invested that. Which one of the people that in Liberia, that president before or now, invested in the country? The problem is people opposition to Mr. Cummings will squeeze him, and that would be an entrapment. Hey, it's fair game, but I'm saying openly, if I was sitting in your seat, anybody asked about Mr. Cummings' investment, what Mr. Cummings bring on the table to say I'm running for president and what he have achieved holistically, that should speak volume of him. But I'm not you, and we just get something that the people are going to beat you on again. Continue to name more. Hey, it's just fair to name it. That's all, Emmanuel George. This is what we do. I come to you, let Emmanuel finish. Go ahead, Greg.
Stanton, is what I'm sharing is that Mr. Cummings over the years have been investing in human capacity development. I'm not talking about his personal investment, but I'm saying that Mr. Cummings is not looking at himself personally, but he has been looking at the Liberian people and investing in human development capacity in our country. So all these people that he are invested in are running their own business.
I will have a special session with you, right? Every Saturday, I will have a 2-hour session with you, and this thing you will understand. Let's leave it there. I'm not trying to do funny. I see Fubi laughing, But I problem, Mr. Cummings or anybody, anything. The man said, I can do the job, try me, you will see, right? People that came and gone, the people that will put it there to destroy the country. If you believe in Mr. Cummings and believe in Johnny Paul, John, try them. We see what we get in today. But it's not for me to say. I'm not an ANC member. But I'll have a special session with my brother, Emmanuel George. It's free, my friend. Just 30 minutes is free. 2 hours.
Thank you. I'll be looking forward to that.
Let's go.
Thank you, CEO. So this will be my closing.
Yes, sir.
Good conversation. As long as we keep it constructive, one conversation at a time, one topic at a time, we're making a difference. I think Mr. Cummings is an accomplished Liberian. He has so much to be proud of. I was unaware that he's from the slum. My advice to him will be make that story matter, because most Liberians are poor. And while we enjoy peace and we're eternally grateful for that, we have not done well moving on the pendulum and making peace translate into prosperity. Most of our people still live in poverty. There's a story to tell us an opportunity to be the champion of poor people. And all of us who serve in government, I think, need to have an affinity for poor people. Truth be told, I think there's been a disconnect with majority of the people who serve in government. They don't show that compassion, understanding for poor people until they're out of government, and then they want to be champions. There's a thing called moral authority. Moral authority comes with example. If you have an opportunity to serve and to lead and you didn't do much, when you come out, you have a right to speak, but people look at you and they shake their heads and they keep going. Liberia is ripe for leaders who identify with poor people. And that's why I believe one of the greatest battles this president can fight, President Boyka, is a budget battle. Look at a budget that gives 70% to officials with benefits and recurring expenses, and say, no, not this time. We'll change that. We'll fight until we get it a little more equitable so that a majority of the people in this country can benefit. We have an opportunity, but we also have work to do. And I think we can get it done if we all focus on how the majority of our people can be better. Thank you, CEO.
Dr. Boblet, thank you very much. We're going to continue on the round. We'll go to the Honorable Karis Moses Gray. President Boyka leave for Paris, France tomorrow. He will be joined. I believe the foreign minister is already there waiting for the president. This announcement will be brought forth, but the president will be departing the country tomorrow, and he will be going to France. Again, I want to say thank you for joining us. More information to come. But it was a beautiful show. A lot of people join you guys. A lot of people follow you guys. And I think we are making progress. We are grateful to God. The Honorable former District Number 8 Representative Akaris Moses Gray.
Thank you, CEO. When we come to this platform, the reason why we stand our ground and speak the way we speak, because we're not asking the regime for jobs. We don't need anything from them in the next 4 years. We'll bring independence to the table. If begging and going on bended knee to be incorporated into the current system means that you are a patriot, then I don't want to be a patriot like you. I want to be a patriot that when I go West Point, the women will put the lapa on the ground and carriage will walk on it. I want to be known in Nukutan, that when I go to Nukutan today, or when I go to Point 4 or Lockington, the masses will turn up with smiles on their faces. Now, when other people go to Nukutan or West Point, they don't know their names because they have neglected the pleasantry of the masses. Spoon talk doesn't help you. What helps you is your interaction with the people in the slums community. If we should walk there tonight, our courage will stand tall Those are the true people. Not the people who just say a patriot, a nationalist. Nobody know you. In the absence of this platform, you bring no contribution to the masses in terms of their welfare, in terms of helping the market women children, the beta boss setter, the history that will bring to the table outside of government, even before coming to the political dispensation of this country. We've impacted many young people of a generation today. Some of them in the governance process, some of them are the best academicians across the world, Liberians. That's what we bring to the table. That's the impact. That's why when the name Akaros Gray is sounded, that tinting nabulation, when that bell begin to ring, even the guys in the Unity Party and its partisan, they crumble because they know that we know exactly what we're saying. So we don't want to be a patriot to go on bending knees and beg for jobs. You call us jobless is very important. And I'm proud to be called jobless. That says something very important. Do you have to justify the businesses you are involved in Liberia so you can be witch hunted? A very vindictive and cruel administration who goes after people because of your political indifference to the governance process of the country. Having said that, this government, on the issue of dismissal, on the issue of reshuffle, it doesn't change the condition in Raritan market, nor Jobertan market. It doesn't change the condition of the number of kids that are on the street and men and women that are affording young people from drugs abuse. It doesn't change that. It doesn't change the condition.
It will change the condition.
Who are going to school? Start on, give me a chance, man. My man, when you fly, I'll let you to a dike because the bazooka will land on your head. Yeah. It doesn't change that condition. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. When you take the microphone where I live, Nan Street, in a strong community, the masses will speak. When you sit in your basilicas and go to election, you can't even come fifth place. It speaks volume. It means a lot. You are not politically consumptuous. You are audaciousness for the political process.
I mean, it wasn't bring a big English and down. They might give me one trouble.
You cannot stop. You cannot stop. You cannot stop the shining. So this government, and let me reiterate, and I like when Costa commented on all the posts today. He said the era worth over 30 million United States dollars. Those are concerned when the better people are living in abject poverty and their homeland is being exploited and the school system and hospital are dilapidated and they still live in thatched houses and somebody gave their land of 300,000 acres that possess over $30 million worth of gold deposit, confirmed tonight in a post. And you say the government should not get involved or people should not talk about it. And you want to swap $30 million worth of mineral for $7 million United States dollars. These are the concerns that we are flagging. Babylon is underdeveloped. The better people live in the better forest region there. What do you give to that children? You leave your region and go to exploit them. This is a battle that we take to Bopolu County. We educate the young generation of the struggle to ensure that they rise up to the occasion. It doesn't matter who call Akaros Gray near, what do you say? I didn't sell computer at Ministry of Finance and I refused to come back to Liberia. I was never involved into massacres across the country. No. I never went to an election and got defeated and came fifth place in Lofa County. I didn't accuse other people. We fought with our blood, sweat, and tears. And we have achieved status and not ascribed status, not because our parents have money, but because we fought and liberated this country. And we shall return 2029.
Thank you, Greg. Your time is up, my friend.
Come down, we'll be in the executive mansion and take over the legislature in 2029. You like it, say anything.
Greg, thank you very much. Let me bring in Fubi. Thank you very much, sir. The honorable great. Fubi, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah. So, many guys, I can tell you talk about the masses, the bitter period. The gap between you and children for the length of time you stay in office and the time the impact in their lives is like day and night. And, the darkest part of the night and broad daylight. You can't compare. So let's lead out of discussions. And on the issue of Mr. Komila, you can see.
We're not hearing you, Chief. Fubi? Oh, sure. Oh, sure. So great element is that. Fubi. They got data, man. The man working for Coca-Cola.
I think he's going to come back in. He will have to come back in.
All right, I said I hear you now.
Yeah, the man talking against Mr. Cummins, and he want to Coca-Cola, so Coca-Cola put take it from there. You better go back and tell the man sorry. So, like the judge, I like you, and congratulations for your win. The last time I know we didn't talk. I really, I like you on the show, but I think you're making a little error, and I think it's time to try to put it. Dr. George, Stanton supports the government, or President Barker is Stanton's uncle. It is Stanton that asking you about investment.
Leave me alone, we are on the show, leave me alone.
It is Stanton that asking you about investment in Liberia to be president, and you responding to it. Hey, Papa, been eating government money for 50 years. The Papa even get chicken fed up, anything. Then
I said, really, now, though.
I don't think it's true.
Ben, you're getting darker, I said. You're getting darker. Let's come back to you.
No. Why you get to do it me again? So imagine that. I think that's a real beauty. I don't think for anyone that supports President Boakai and the issue of investing in a country to be leader should be a discussion. I don't think so. We all okay. I've just been taking government money. I've never done anything. Even to pay someone, I've never done it. So let's leave that one. Don't be answering that thing at all. But on the topic for today, though, the issue of women paying, I think it is serious. President Boakai needs to stop doing these things. I really think he needs to stop doing these things. What kind of a country President Boakai wants to have? A country where everybody agrees to be corrupt? The one person that says anything against that is let go? And people will praise he dismissing, but it is just about the dismissing. What is the beyond of the dismissing? Like, what change dismissing anyone brings? Why are you even dismissing the person? For a legitimate reason, for no reason? I don't think people appointed President Boakai to dismiss people. They appointed him to actually make the country better. So how is dismissing someone for no reason making anything better? How? So he get in your horse. The only thing he's doing is dismissing people. They the country better. Tomorrow now, people will get food now to eat. The children get school fees to go to school. Tomorrow they will get school fees now. They will pay. Like, what is that? President Boakai can be doing this. We all know, it don't matter how you want to spin it. You can call us opposition. You can call us anything like a business. I was one of those people who defended civil best loyalty. I don't know. I've never spoken who I don't care about. Oh, but I did. Is it because I'm opposition for which I defend her? No, because it's the truth. The truth of the matter is, at least of all of the corrupt and bad apples in the government, women has shown a little bit of integrity. President Boakai just got rid of him simply because he did not want to play by the rule. Oh, women, this company coming, they will give out 2 million. You make sure you take 100,000, you bring the other one to me. Women say, oh no, Papa, we couldn't do it. That proof it is missing. His wife says it. His wife. The wife didn't even mention President Boakai's name. Everything she said was, women, thank you for your integrity. Thank you for disagreeing to be corrupt, for which the president dismissed you. And think about it. If it wasn't the president, why would the president dismiss this man if the president wasn't into whatever deal for which he was dismissed based on his wife's statement? If it was the finance minister, President Boakai will get dismissed. Authority will not be dismissing the man because it's finance minister, but he directly, the woman said, thank you for the integrity. choosing integrity over wealth. Who dismissed him? President Boakai. What did he choose? His integrity over wealth. Who had that issue of wealth for which he chose integrity? President Boakai. And we all know the real truth. Once you fail to get the vet with President Boakai, you are let go. In my opinion, though, this is not the government we should be having. This is not the government. Once you disagree with the president on any bad thing, you are gone. Wemope was not an angel in the position. He was not one of the best people for the whole world, the whole country. But at least we didn't hear too much of noise from around him. He talked against the CDC. He talked against my political leader. He said some bad things. I wouldn't be here to defend him. But the truth of the matter is, he was the better of the bad apples. But because he felt he shouldn't do a certain thing that wasn't aligning with his character, the president has to dismiss him because of that. I think it is the wrong thing to do. President Boakai cannot be showing his hands like this. At least hide your hands, Pape. Don't be making everybody to see that all of your decision is because of certain acts.
I started bringing orders.
Well, when you keep doing this, stop. People want to take me off track. When you
I started bringing orders. I beg you. I mean, you would talk for you and Jefferson, though. Then when I bring Jefferson in,
no, it's real true. I understand.
No, it's real true. When I bring Jefferson in, you're talking for you and Jefferson.
For 2 minutes.
I know you want me to speak, but I was listening.
Looking at it. So if you say I talk for 2 minutes, he may. But the truth of the matter is, President Boakai cannot be doing this. He has to reset. Don't come and say, oh, the Pape reshuffle. You didn't reshuffle no one, President Boakai. You dismissed the man because the man disagreed to play by the corrupt rule. His wife says it, not me. You can call his wife and ask his wife, what integrity did he choose over what? Who wanted to bring what? Because there must have been a choice. That's what the wife said. He had a decision to make between two opposing things. He chose one. So the question is, who had the other one? And you dismissing President Boakai? This is clear. You can't keep doing this. It is bad for our country. You can listen to the people that are defending you to make you look happy. But the bulk of Liberians are seeing through this. They are seeing how bad you are for the country. And that is not a good thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chief Fubi, you want to finish up?
Yeah, so thank you. Like I was saying, so Emmanuel, I don't know whether you were following last night or back and forth. But like I said, I followed you yesterday when you were trying to give justification about Mr. Cummings and investment in Liberia. And the CEO also said it right. You don't owe anybody that explanation. And that's a distraction. If you guys from the ANC hierarchy will follow that, you're going to be distracted and you're going to be struggling to give justification while the guys are pushing their agenda. What kind of investment Charles should hire like bro for like Brand main president? What kind of investment Ellen hiring like bro for like Brand main president? What kind of investment we are show before like Brand main president? What kind of investment Boakai show before like Brand main president? So it's not about the investment. What argument do you carry to the people to change their mindset to support Mr. Cummings? That's the argument you should be pushing, and not looking for where he invested, who he invested in, what kind of company he has. Because you carry that agenda, trust me, you will keep defending it throughout, and you will not find it. Because Mr. Cummings is not ready to disclose the personal investment he has. And I know for a fact, but I will not also say it because those are confidential issues. So I don't expect you guys to talk that on your head and try to give justification. He doesn't need to show that to anybody. You just need to clearly articulate a vision for the country. And my first time meeting Mr. Cummings was 2013 when I just got promoted as finance manager at La Coca-Cola Bottling Company. He came to the country and he met the management team. And the people were asking different questions. I told him, I said, Liberians need to hear your story because all that we used to in this country and most of our role models are corrupt officials that got their wealth the wrong way in government. So you that managed to work in the corporate world and you have ascended to this level, people need to hear yourself so that they can see you as a role model. So sell the message instead of trying to show where he having a company, which company he invested in. You can do all the charity in the country. Like bring people and get your message that for nothing. So just push the agenda. But good show tonight. And my point on, the president is doing the right thing. The CDC guys will get very each time they see a good thing, a good sign from the government, they will not like it. They will keep fighting. So you can criticize anybody and say we want job from government. Look, I've always told all the government before, I don't need any appointed position. The only position I want in government is elected position. That's why I will contest again. We support the government agenda. I refuse job under CDC. I refuse option with this government, and I will also do that. We don't need appointed position. We work towards getting elected. But the most important thing is we have to drive the government agenda. We have to push and stand for the government when the government is doing the right thing. We criticize the government when the government does wrong, but the government does the right thing, we'll say. And it's not about being opposition for the sake of being opposition. You were there for 6 years, you did nothing, practically nothing. You were causing people. The bulk of the people that support the CDC, their life are not improved. They dance all the truth. I walk in the trenches, I walk in dirty water, I clean people drainages. You could see the living condition of stone citizens. And their life didn't improve. One of the few at the top. So those are the same guys that have the angry, they want to come back. Those that were telling you to shut up. Like Jefferson and Sanya, shut up. Today, you on the other side, you integrate Akron, you know all the corruption in government. You can point out you can do all the criticism, but it will not help. All we say to the government, the president, keep making decisive actions that will turn the economy around. That's where you should focus right now. Replace people that ill perform and bring people in that are ready to do the job. And they don't do it right, you fire them, but focus on the economy. When that is done, like Mr. Comita always said, the comment he made it last time, we wish the government to succeed instead of doing CDC time, so that it can make it difficult to replace the government. Everybody wants the government to succeed. And when the government succeeds, everybody will benefit at every level. It's not about partisanship. That's supposed to be driving the country too. It's not about partisanship because my party not in power, the government should not do well until my party gets in power. You might not even be alive to see your party come out of power. So why would you want to wait and not see a successful government that you and your children can enjoy? That's what we should be having. I want to bring with the guy the last time they say you honor the cloud, but you still let the cloud fall down. When the cloud fall down, you also in the sky should fall down. You honor the sky. When you fall down yourself, feed it. So focus on the country doing well and hold the government accountable. That's what we should be doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Chamba?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. It's always a pleasure to be on here to contribute to the dialogue about Liberia. But when we come here, we should always bear in mind that we should put our country first, no matter what political party you are from. So I'm not going to get personal. And CDCians, if I went a little personal tonight, I apologize. It's not my intention. But sometimes in the moment of the heat, we say what we have to say to counter the argument, right? But here's what I'm going to say. When I ran in 2020 in Lofa County, for some of you who knew me then, I felt that my time had come to really represent my people in Lofa. I lost that election and I haven't ran since, right? There have been another election, 2 elections now I haven't participated. But when Liberians, as sons and daughters of Liberia, when we step forward to serve in a position of authority, what I appointed, what I elected, remember that you are there to serve the people. And that's a mistake that many of our current and past politicians, that's a mistake that they have made. And as Phoebe said earlier, some of them come in government and then they acquire ill-gotten wealth. And then moments later, years later, they cannot even sustain. They lose all of that wealth because of the way they acquire it. I bring 20 plus years of private sector experience. I was a boy when I started working. And I have worked in the private sector for over 20 years. When I was born, my mother's a market woman.
Let's keep your life history here, my man. Let's get to the championship after.
Yeah, let me close, Stanton, please, Stanton, let me close.
I know you want to run again. I
will run again, Stanton, when that time comes.
Samuka will beat you mercilessly.
Samuka will not be in a race again, so I'll win. But let me just say what is happening today in this government. Look, we come here because when we see the government doing things that are good, we will applaud them. We encourage them to do more. And I think the president should tell his people, he should remind them, If you cannot perform, either you leave or you be fired. Simple. If you are not here to help the president, you shouldn't occupy a ministerial position. And come 2029, many of the senators and representatives will be booted out by the people. They'll vote them out. So this government still have time to show the people that they are here to serve, they are here to do the work of the Liberian people. Mr. Wayman Payne's wife's statement, look, is encouraging. She's a wife, she's supportive. That's what any good partner would do. She will support her husband. But if Mr. Payne himself signed an NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement, then he may not be able to come out to speak. But again, I hope he's not an angry, ex, because that's not where we want to go. Look, we encourage this government to take more action to address some of the lingering issues, poverty issues and education issues and healthcare issues that our people are facing. That's what we want to see. That's the Liberia we want, so that we and ourselves and our children can come there and live there and lead thriving lives. That's what all we ask for. We are not asking for millions of dollars. We are just asking for the basic conditions to be right for everyone. Thank you so much, Stanton. It's always a pleasure to be
Thank
here.
you very much, Brother Tambay. Honorable Greg, let's hear you then. Jefferson will take us home.
Stanton, thanks, man. I told you I'll be on certain days, but when I look at the platform, sometimes it's overpopulated, man. But so I'll come at a time, my brother. My commitment to always appear whenever I can. It's a good thing that we have a government today where those who were in government yesterday will be praising that they want to hire people. It was not possible yesterday. Once you didn't wear a red beret with a logo on it that says CDC, turn your back and go. You will never be hired. In fact, that was the order of the day. But today is the opposite. People who talk, the guy across the Nile in the Red Sea, think that you're talking for a job. It means the government is far-reaching. They can hire you regardless of your political persuasion. That's a good thing. We couldn't think about that Liberia yesterday. But I like Dr. Brockland when he talks about us being an equitable society, a just. That's a society that is termed as egalitarian. In other words, fair treatment for all. Unfortunately, Liberia does not subscribe to its egalitarianism. In other words, we don't treat others equally. Otherwise, Mr. Cummings would not have to explain what he has done or what he's doing for the people of Liberia. They would just elect him based on who he is, his past performance. By all means, he has some of the best records as a poor guy from nowhere. People can take that and run away with it, but he can explain all he wants about what he has done. The mindset of our people don't think he deserves to run the country. That one makes it socially unequal. Because I think if we're looking for the best to run our country, definitely, look, Georgia, no, I'm not Mr. Cummings' corner. But he's one of the best that is running. Well, people will not look his way because we're not a just, equitable society. So I concur with my brother Fubi. Don't waste your time explaining. Because Liberian people, when they're ready for you, you don't even have to explain. They will award you power. But they have to be in our situation first. I think leadership is destiny. God marks everybody that will be a leader. I'm a believer. When the time comes for Mr. Cummings or any other Liberian to lead, you don't have to even explain too much. The people will chant your name. And that's how it's supposed to be. But that does not mean you should deviate from who you are. If you're a philanthropist, you're there to help people. Those people, even if they vote against you, knowing that, you know, they have your kafu in their stomach, eventually they will learn that the guy who has reached out to us, at least let's give him greater opportunity so he can rescue us from poverty. And that was what brought Ambassador Boakai, now President Boakai, into being. So please, my brother, don't explain too much before they start putting you on the defense. And we hope, you know, they'll call you names. I mean, my mayor can assemble people to get them rice. Still, the same people can call you names. So that's how we are. We're not an equal society. We're very unfair to each other. So don't waste your time, Papa.
My thing is that great. I like what you say, right? At the end of the day, though, I will definitely say this. It's good. Mr. Cummings will put these things out. But I see this to be entrapment. Before we go to my brother Jefferson, who in Liberia never heard the name Cummings? Who? Whether you're from Clariton, you're from Point Four, you're from Gibraltar, Boklonje, Sagon, Sonny Wayne, wherever you're from, Noah Panton, who in Liberia never heard the name Cummings? Pick up the phone and call and let us know. Everyone have heard the name Cummings. So you cannot sell Mr. Cummings. He's in people's homes. Tama. He's in people carry-ons, in the briefcases. He's in people in the women purses. Who never heard the name Cummings? Who don't know that Cummings get money? Who don't know that Cummings, left Liberia and suffer and he earned on God-given resources, and he learned also that thing about education. Who really don't know that Mr. Cummings can change our economy around? That's not the issue. The issue people want to connect with Mr. Cummings. That's the issue. People not here for Stanton, brother. People just want to connect. I want to see you to be that people person. That they want to eat the cassava with you. That's where this is going great. Cummings can open biscuit factory again and open sugar factory and hire 200 people from how you call it, district number 12, chicken soup factory, and he can open all the little factory again, brother. If Cummings is not seen like he's connecting with the people, then you can find him with the people, that he's down to earth. That would be Mr. Cummings' problem. Cummings got things he's doing like, bro. People that Cummings pay should be the one to talk for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in America, somebody sent me something about Musa Benedict. They say, say Musa went to America, we tape it on the 22nd of September. I screenshot, I said to Musa, Musa must start laughing. Can you imagine, the 22nd of September, they still didn't take pay, but September not end yet. Musa said, hold on 1 minute. I think he called Wade or he called somebody. They took care of them. Musa said, you see, I said, oh, CEO, thank you very much. Then they start pressing Musa. Musa, like, good man, I've been with the company since 9 years now. I said, you see, like, people problem. They want that small thing. Imagine. He took the network phone number and reached up to me and said, Musa in America, and didn't get paid yet. And Musa must have laughing. When he got paid that Monday, he sent it back to me and said, CEO, thank you for fighting for us. What kind of fighting are fighting? There's a man that have been paying you. So, Mr. Cummings' issue, and I will say this, I was looking at the program. Chelsea, you come and beg you, give me 30 more seconds. I was looking at the ANC program, right? A beautiful program, decent people. But one thing, one lady said, I don't know her name, when they were having the Friday program outside. And the lady said, you don't go back to Liberia with your Gucci bags and your Louis Vuitton bag and your Fiji. The woman was saying it out there. I said, The woman said, Mr. Cummings need to be president, but we gotta go be like the people in Liberia. I don't know the woman. I will cut that thing, and maybe Emmanuel George will tell that lady. She was very upfront with them. And that's the missing puzzle, the missing piece to the puzzle that's in it. Don't tell me I just to say Mr. Cummings. No, I'm not. Listen, if I were ANC member, I'm not saying Mr. Cummings. The people know the store. The people know where to go get that voting from. I would have said Mr. Cummings. I would tell the people, when you come to buy Mr. Cummings, take him with you. Don't come just to look. And that's the message. And everybody that hear the name Cummings, and everybody that hear the name Mr. ABC, when they come in that store to buy, they must take Mr. Cummings home. And when they take Mr. Cummings home, it's not only for them, it's for the husband, it's for the wives, it's for the children, it's for people that live with them. And those people will take it in the school and take it to the broader community. And that's how Mr. Cummings will be out there. I'm not an ANC member. I don't think I will ever be an ANC member because I love to be an independent. For me to beat you and blow you. And that's what and who I am. So what President Boakai is doing for my closing, I applaud the president. These changes are necessary. I can announce to the nation, those of you that are here with us, President Boakai said he will not stop. He's going to fire 2 or 3 more people. He's going to be a Bombay rag this week because the government need to reset. People in the government, they think that the man and the power farm. They think they can ride the air-conditioned car and insult the people. They think that it is this about them. They not reach there. President Boakai is saying, I will remove you and replace you to reset this agenda. The agenda is to help the Liberian people. The agenda is for the Liberian people. But are you missing something? I'll leave this with you. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. They so rest in peace. Since Sylvester Grace passed away, you see everything that happening. Conogre, are you not seeing it? Conogre, are you not seeing the fast pace here? I'm serious.
Stand up, but they say the hyenas are still around the preso. That just
no, but they get a female hyena. Now, you know the story about the hyena?
You know what I'm saying? The hyenas are still
there.
there.
No, the hyena are still around, but the female hyena that lead the pack.
Yeah, that's the terrible one.
The female hyena gone.
Yeah. They need to go. They need to go.
And to tell you the truth, maybe the president is free not to do something. I'm not saying a bad thing about Sylvester Griswold, where he still rests in peace, but I think that if you look through the lens, right, Emmanuel George, maybe you will not say it because, you know, I don't want to get you there. I got to be careful with you now. You're a political, chairperson. But I see that since some people left, and these changes are coming for the sake of the Liberian people. And I wish the president good luck. Seriously, I wish the president good luck. I can say that, and we'll watch it. The brother J. Joseph Chelsea, keep your closing for the more. We'll make it close first, my friend. Yeah, and we thank you, my man, all the time. Hey, my brother J. Joseph Chelsea. Thank you for accepting me. My brother JJC, we will make you first tomorrow. As a matter of fact, Jack, you will moderate the show tomorrow. I'll be in the back while you moderate. Thank you very much, my friend. Emmanuel George, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yes, Jefferson, 1 second, man. I beg you, man. I beg you.
I mean, beg for Sidisha. I'm surprised, oh. You beg for Sidisha?
No, they may not sleep good on that. You might.
Okay, Josie, go ahead. They may beg you for Sidisha. Go ahead, Josie.
Why are you so bad?
Human nature.
No, please bring Tama back.
You see?
Bring Tama back.
You see,
so listen, Stanton, and Colonel Gray made a statement. You said, they didn't wear the beret. We didn't employ. That's not true. We employ a lot of Unity Party people.
We got a bad feedback.
Colonel Gray made a statement. You said,
we got a bad feedback, guys.
So put all the bring back in. A lot of Unity Party.
Okay, so it was him. Okay, Colonel Gray, thank you very much, my friend. I want to say thank you very much, Nelson Collette. Nelson, tomorrow, remember the Senate, the people that will be there waiting for you to start the Senate, Nelson. When I hear you, Nelson.
Yeah, we as usual, we will.
As usual, that's you go over a little. The month Tuesday.
No,
God, listen, that's what we're gonna lay. That's it. That bet.
No, CEO. We on course. Everything is on course. We'll be there as early as we were on.
Yes, and thank you, Brad. I do appreciate everything you guys do continuously. Be safe and have a good night. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You
sir.
too. Well, folks, thank you for being here with us tonight. We appreciate everyone, your contributions. Thank you for calling in, for sharing your thoughts in the comment section. We appreciate everyone who shared the program as well. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Thank you for being here. Wendy Brown, Ruth Goba, my Ruth, thank you. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you as well for being here. Ezekiel Baka, thank you for being here. Nathaniel K. Hill, we appreciate you. Amos Moses Weaver, Mr. Weaver, thank you for being on tonight. Per Kimber, we appreciate you for being here tonight. I see Jackson Camo. That's come on. Thank you for being here. Cyrus Collins, we appreciate you. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you for being here tonight. And everyone, thank you for coming on. We look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Spoon, 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 spoon.